Hello, everybody, and welcome to round 3 of the Prague International Chess Festival. It has been a fantastic start to this wonderful event. Two main tournaments that we're covering, the Masters and the Challengers, have been, well, as we would expect, with such a great selection of players, full of ups and downs, swings and roundabouts, drama, high points and low points, a lot of decisive results as well in each tournament. No boring games. It's absolutely great to see. And so far in the main event, it is after 2 rounds, Liem Lequang, Pintala Hari Krishna, and David Navarra, the local hero, sharing the lead with +1. And in the Challengers event, it is the German superstar, the German #1, only 18 years old, Vincent Keimer, who is winning that tournament at the moment with 100%, 2 out of 2. Beats Hracek and Sashikiran with white pieces. Today, he plays black against Pechak, who is in second position. He showed fantastic preparation, in my opinion, yesterday. And as always, I'm absolutely delighted to be joined by, talking about Germany #1, another German #1, the greatest to ever come out of Germany of the fairer sex, and that is the one and only Lizzie Petz. I can't call you the greatest in Germany overall yet, because but there's still time. You never know. You never know. But Lizzie, we've been lucky so far, haven't we? Because we've seen really just some fantastic chess.
Yes, indeed, and also I must confess that I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm getting some new ideas about openings, which might be useful maybe later in the Grand Prix events. Who knows?
For sure. I mean, the openings have been very rich. They've not been boring, dry openings. We haven't had 10 Italians or anything like that. Sure, we've had a couple of Italians, but even yesterday, the Paco Vallejo game was very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to today. Let's have a look at the pairings, because I think the pairings are going to be particularly interesting. We've got a battle of the leaders on board 1. Lequang Liem against David Navarra. Should be a very interesting game. I always feel like Navarra is a very ambitious player with either color. Like, he never has it in his mind that he wants to make a draw. Is that fair, do you think?
No, yes, I think actually he really enjoys playing chess, so he doesn't mind what color he would play with. So in general, I think he's just playing chess and he enjoys the process. So he is not this kind of players who would be happy with a quick draw or something.
Exactly. Totally agree with that. He loves chess and very nice guy, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. So playing against Lequang today with black, that will be a challenge. Sam Shankland wins a game yesterday that perhaps he shouldn't have won against Salem. Salem gives up a pawn totally unnecessarily in an ending, and Shankland wins, meaning he's back to 50%. Playing black against Hari Krishna could be an interesting match. I don't know how ambitious Hari Krishna will be today with white, but you feel like he wants to press a little bit at least.
He will try, yeah.
He will try. On board 3, 2 very exciting young players. Win against Anton Guijarro. David Anton suffering a pretty disappointing draw yesterday with white. He tried to test Vidit, let's say, in a line, but Vidit knew his theory inside out. So Anton now with black against Win, who's been quite impressive actually so far, I would say.
That's what I told you. If you don't catch him in the opening with a slight edge, it's very difficult to outplay him because he's rock solid.
Yeah, absolutely. So that promises to be very interesting. Vidit against Vallejo. Now Vallejo, he's had a very disappointing tournament, in my opinion. Had a winning position against Salem in round 1. Had a lot of pressure, in my opinion, against Hari Krishna in round 2. Hasn't managed to convert yet. So Paco just getting back into chess after a long break, finding his rhythm again, perhaps. Playing Vidit, who also, of course, lost round 1 against Hari Krishna, drew round 2. Vidit will be looking to, really press today, I think, with the white pieces. And on board 5, Salem against Magsudlu. Two very uncompromising players, two very ambitious players. That could be a real fireworks display, depending on how crazy Parham wants to go. With
Yes, but I think not only this match is going to be based on dynamics and tactical encounters, I also believe that Paco against Wicked could be super interesting in this regard, because they're also both very sharp players.
Yeah. In the challengers, we've got the leader playing against the leader. Well, sorry, I beg your pardon. We've got Kmar leading the tournament, playing against the second position player. Very impressive so far, Jurgis Pečak, the young player from Slovakia. Came out with the black pieces today. Could be a very interesting battle, depending on, well, how ambitious Pečak wants to be. I have the feeling that Kmar really doesn't want to run too many risks with black today. It just doesn't feel like against somebody like this that he wants to, but let's see. Michalik against Stoček, a local derby. Michalik, he lost yesterday in a well, Abdus Saturov played possibly a very, very good game, beating Michalik, and Yuri Stoček won yesterday with game of the day, possibly beating the Wunderkind, another Wunderkind. We've got Kmar, but we've got, I mean, Hans Niemann, he's 18 years old, incredible talent out of the US, playing another incredible talent, Max Varmerdam from the Netherlands. So that will be a really interesting game. Sashikira and Hracek is probably the battle of the oldest guys playing in the tournament. Maybe Michalik is slightly older, but I don't think so. Sashikira and Hracek, so a battle of the experienced guys. And Krisanovsky, who he's not managed to get.
He's a young guy, no?
I think he's not so young. I think he's in his 20s, but he's, for whatever reason, suffering today, quite serious. In this tournament, losing his first two games with black, but he's got white today, and I think he will look to steady the ship. But I can tell you, Abdus Saturov not interested in making a draw today. He'll be trying to win with black in this game. As always, please do check out the chat, and please send us your questions or comments related to the chess, if possible, nothing else. And this is not a politics show or otherwise, so the games have kicked off. And where should we go first, Lizzie? I always give you.
We go with David. We always went with David, and we will stay with
We go with David?
Yes.
Okay. So Le Quang Lian playing against David Navarro. The game started off with another Reti. We're seeing this move order a lot this tournament, starting with one knight f3, d5, d4, knight f6, c4, e6, transposing into a Queen's Gambit decline, knight c3, and a Ragozin variation. Very popular variation. For years and years, taking on d5 or bishop g5 was kind of the main set of moves, but Queen a4 check started to become very popular at some point, forcing the knight to come to an uncomfortable square, after which white can now continue with development. And the claim is that the knight is always bad in these structures on c6.
Yes, especially because you don't have so much stability in the center. And I mean, usually you want to move the c pawn to c6 to stabilize, right, or to c5 to attack. And here it will take some time to do so. That's why actually black tries at some point to press e5 through in order to open up the bishop on c8.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see something like that actually happen in the game. So we have e3, black castled, queen c2. Now the queen has done its job, so it comes back. And rook to e8. I think that's a fairly standard move. Potentially looking to break open the position. Le Quang knows about this, though, plays the move bishop to d2. Probably e5 here, now that the pin is broken, looks a little bit premature, no? Maybe it's still possible.
I mean,
Is
usually
it?
like there are two strategies. At some point, like one strategy could be to wait with e5 and to wait also until the white's bishop on f1 moved, so you can take on c4 and then at some point maybe press e5. So even the move h6 could be interesting. However, if you play such a move, sometimes there might be some surprises like g4 coming up. I doubt this is here the case, but h6 could be a useful waiting move. It's the same maybe even for moves like a6 or even bishop f8 is super prophylactical just to get out of the challenge between both bishops on that diagonal.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see something like that in the game because Navarra does play your move, the move bishop to
yeah, it
f8.
makes sense just not to have a clash on the diagonal.
Yeah, and now with the bishop on f8, this square becomes available sometimes. So Le Quang defends it with a3, and David just goes e5. Very principled chess.
Yes, in this way, of course, like he opens up the bishop on c8. So if there is nothing really going on, then I would almost claim that black is close to be equalized. I mean, that
yeah. I mean, if you can get this in successfully, but Le Quang playing at breakneck speed, and he must have something in mind because here he took on e5 and took on d5. And we have this position after knight takes d5. And my question to you, Lizzie, is can white spice things up with this move castles? And is this the justification from white to play like this? Because now there's a little bit of an issue down the d file. And
well, yes, you can solve the issue, however, even though I'm not sure this is a successful way of solving it, by either taking on f3 and then taking on c3 and claim that g7 is not weak. One option. And then move the queen maybe to h4 even. And say like this is all fine, even though I'm not sure, but this could be one way to approach it. The other way looks a little bit suspicious, but I was wondering if I have time for knight g4 or whether I'm dead after bishop e1 and e4. Because of the spin, but it could be that this is a bit too much, right?
yeah, I really don't like knight g4. I think.
No, I was just wondering, like, to get out of this challenge on e5,
yeah,
not
sure.
to have too many pieces hanging. But yes, it looks like that bishop e1 is a serious threat.
Well, he didn't do this. He actually took on e5 first. So knight e5, rook e5. So is there a difference now? Can you castle queenside?
Yes, I cannot take on c3 because of no, I can because you have rook d5 at the end. I saw
But
like
maybe this isn't so good for black.
bishop
No, bishop
c4.
c4
Looks quite dangerous, to be honest.
looks really dangerous. But no, Le Quang clearly in preparation just plays e4. So has clearly done some work on this. And I guess you know, I think well, it's not actually clear the knight is en prise here.
Yeah, the problem is like if you move the knight somewhere, let's say f6 or b6, then f4 might be like coming and white claims to get the center.
You could even play with f3 now and claim that, you know, after castle's long, you have a.
But I like f4 if it technically works, then I would prefer f4.
Yeah, sure.
Followed by long castle, bishop d3, e5, and try to somehow smash him in the center because you have a very strong initiative in the center and a very good control. So that could be one option. So I think what David should do, he should try to get first of all rid of pieces. So I can even believe that bishop knight takes c3 might be a move here.
And just come back.
Yes, because the more pieces you exchange, the better is like in case you have little space. And if white pushes with f4, e5, then this is much more dangerous if there were more minor pieces on the board. But here actually the blame is f4, e5, I think is not even like attractive anymore. Yeah,
and also I think that this position looks very fine for black. I mean,
it should be fine, yes, because you have also like some tricks sometimes with bishop f5. So I mean, not like that this the trick is doing a lot, but still like f4, for example, maybe is a reason why a bishop, I mean, maybe one problem about bishop f5. But yes, I think here David is quite solid in a way.
No problems. Okay, a lot of moves played in a lot of games. Let's go to Harry Krishna Shankland, and we get a topical line of the Grunfeld. Queen a4 check.
Now, what is the idea about it?
Yeah, but this has been seen a lot. No, I mean, I think the idea of this check is basically twofold. One, it's to put the black pieces on slightly awkward squares. For example, you know,
I
if
mean,
the
there's
bishop.
a disadvantage about each move.
Sorry?
There's a disadvantage with each move how to block the check, right? King f8 is silly because of the castle rules. If you play c6 and you want actually in this position c5 and knight c6 to put pressure on d4, then you don't have the square for the knight.
Exactly.
If you play knight d7, then you will never get to c6.
Exactly.
And bishop d7 might have an issue with b7 pawn, and queen d7 also looks strange in regards of the development of the bishop. I think
queen d7 is a popular move, though, if I remember.
Queen d7 and knight d7, I think, are the most popular moves here.
Yeah, and bishop d7, I think the bishop blocks the communication, and now I think white tends to just drop the queen here.
Not b3?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't remember. Could be both, because here
I looked at this once, and the queen comes back to control c5, and this is a little bit unpleasant because now white has quite easy development, and if you can't get in c5, which is
this is true,
crucial to the Grunfeld, then this might be bad. So it's no surprise that Sam played knight to d7, knight to f3 is standard, castles, and now simply bishop to e2 by Harry Krishna. Bishop to e2. Well, I mean, it's a move. I'm not sure. Is there any benefit to moving the queen back first? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah.
Well, this I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's just another line.
But it could be that this is like some prophylactical thing. But I think still you could play c5. So it's not like that you prevent it. I can just sack that pawn.
Right.
So,
but really interesting here, Sam plays a very unusual move for these Grunfelds, which is to put the knight on b6.
Yes, that's
because
strange.
why isn't black playing c5 straight away? Not clear. Probably is just another line.
It's another line, but okay, white anyway here is doing fine.
Yeah.
And it's easy for white. He will castle short side, maybe place the bishop to g5 to provoke h6 or something like that.
Interesting.
No big worries.
And now Harry puts his queen on a very unusual square, queen b4, which, I mean, if I'm assuming with the speed that Harry Krishna is playing that this is theory, but if I didn't know it was theory, I would say it feels completely wrong. For example,
you have to understand whether a5 inclusion is preferable for white or for black. And obviously, Harry claims that if black pushes a5, that would on the long run or later on be problematic. Well, in case of maybe the knight on b6 or the pawn on b7 or the square on b5, which I can't judge. But I guess that here the provocation of a5 is in Harry's favor, at least personally to him, but maybe also because of the theory. This I don't know.
Can you, I mean, here when I see knight b6, the most natural move to my eyes is actually to put the queen on a5.
Maybe bishop e6 could be interesting here to provoke d5. And if you play d5, I go bishop g4, and then I try to hit the center with c6. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm just wondering. Something like that.
But if white is in time to, I don't know, play rook b1, for example,
Can I play e6?
e6, c4.
Then I can, if you take on f3, you take with a pawn.
I can take with the pawn.
Queen h4. I have c5.
c5.
No, maybe
yeah.
I take one.
I might even take with the well,
take
then I
with-
can take with the c pawn, and you know, sometimes I don't know, something like this. This is this okay for black? I guess it
Hard to say. By
very hard to say.
by space and by bishop pair, no. By king safety, yes. So it depends how you see it. In the blitz game, I think it's not bad.
Yeah.
Of course, white's king is weak on the long run, but it's not the blitz game.
Well, Harry played queen b4, so clearly he has some idea. And now queen d6 looks very standard. This move is a standard Grunfeld move. And, you know, this trade will weaken here. So in this position after queen d6, Harry decided to play bishop to e3.
Yes, because if you capture him before the c file open up, maybe sometimes I can put my
Well,
bishop.
this is actually what happened. He took, takes, and simply played bishop d7. Preventing
a4 and
a4.
a5, yes.
Yeah. And sometimes a knight can sit here very annoying. Sometimes a bishop here is very annoying. This looks like a pretty good version of a Grunfeld for me, to my eyes, for black, don't you think?
Actually, I don't know. It doesn't look like that black has a problem here, but space. The only thing he suffers from is space, but this is something so usual with Greenfeld.
Yeah, but it's even one where he suffers a little bit with space, but it's not even like, but his pieces have all got mobility. So I'm not a fan of how Hari Krishna has played this, actually.
But okay, the thing is, like, up till the moment Queen d6, he was in the book, right? According
Really
to his
don't
time
know.
management.
He might have just seen something before. Maybe he got caught off. Is Sam a Grunfeld player, like
Yes.
lifetime? Okay. Well,
I
if
think
he's
I've
seen,
seen him playing Greenfeld a lot.
right. Well, in
White
that case,
Rossi, no.
in that case, we must see something soon, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Because also Black has got, I mean, apart from posting a piece on a4, another typical strategic idea, let's say Black White castles, is to go f5.
F5 and the fight was a square d5. Yeah.
I mean, if you have to go e5 and you allow a knight to come to d5, it's just already, or maybe there's a better way to do it. Maybe e6 first. I don't know.
Yes, but usually they don't castle when the queens are exchanged, because the king should be closer to the center.
True, but here it's a bit different, no? Because
I mean,
it feels
rook c1 just to see if you play c6 or if you bring the rook somewhere on c8, right?
there's also a5. It's not a move that you want to analyze just yet, but it exists. But okay, let's say Black plays. Yeah, I'm gonna say c6.
But okay, if you play c6, and I'm not so unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
I play rook, okay, rook c5, and then you claim already. Okay, then there's also knight a4, and
I have knight a4, yeah, knight c3.
And I'll have to go back to c2. I'm not sure that this
yeah,
inclusion of both moves is preferable for white. Maybe knight d2, knight b3, knight c5 could be an idea, but a5 is already like a move now.
Yeah, a5 is already a big problem, isn't it?
Okay, because I mean, you have to calculate the move d5. It's not so big yet, but
d5, yeah.
But you have knight a4, and it's getting a bit messy. But not sure that this messiness is actually rather damaging for white.
Feels like white is losing control here to me.
Mm-hmm.
Very delicate position. I think white has to be very careful here. It's a position you could easily end up worse in.
Well, Harry has a very good understanding. I'm convinced that he will find a way.
I hope so, because he's played almost instantly. So I'm very curious. Let's see what happens later on. In another game, we have Nguyen against Anton, and we have what looks like a very well-known theoretical position. Again, knight f3. Really, everybody's playing the Reti this tournament, and we get some kind of Queen's Gambit via transposition. So
I think it's a Slav, no, a Meran here.
And now we have a Slav.
Or semi-Slav or whatever.
Semi-Slav.
Yeah.
With Queen c2 and b3. Very slow system.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting pieces out. Very normal stuff with c8.
Yes, rook e1, and you're doing for ages nothing and you wait.
Yeah, the only big question is, do you ever go e4 quickly here with white?
Well, usually like after e4, the usual response is to take twice. You play knight f6, and after queen h4 or something, you play c5. And then, of course, like that's why maybe here it's already pretty much sure to do this for white. They bring first the rook to d1, and then at some point you have to decide between queen c7 and queen e7, and then there are some subtleties about this move orders and setups, which I don't know, but I know that this position is always the position you have to calculate. And then if the rook here was on d1, then the move d5 already might be a game changer. But without the rook on d1, there's nothing to worry for black.
So that's why Nguyen has just played rook a1, because, yeah, as you were saying, now it has much more power behind it.
Also, like the bishop on e2 in these positions is better than the bishop on d3, because one of the biggest plans in black's position is to push e5, and then you don't have e4 as a kind of threat, which is also important. And the reason why the bishop here in these positions is placed on e2 in the most cases.
Absolutely. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one, shall we? Because it's a very slow position with a very, very well-known one as well. Let's go to Vidit against Vallejo, much more fun position. Vallejo plays the 5a6 Paulsen. Yes. Really not seen that much at all at top level, because of the move takes bishop d3.
It just underlines that Paco is not interested in modern theory in this tournament. He's avoiding it perfectly in all the games. Yeah. Going for, but it's actually not so bad, because first of all, like, okay, maybe these lines are supposed to be not so fashionable and maybe a little bit less accurate. On the other hand, your opponents are not deeply prepared. According to what I know, the best setup here suggested is with queen e2, bishop d2, rook e1, and f4. That's lately modern to bring the bishop not to b2, but to d2 even, to play queen e2, bishop d2, and rook e1. But maybe I'm wrong.
I actually don't. Wasn't there a game recently?
Even with queen f3 here is interesting.
Yeah.
Bishop g5. This is another kind of plan you can apply to. I have it in my Negi book. Negi wrote a book about this line.
Andrakin played this in where was it? Was it Andrakin? No, maybe it wasn't. There was a tournament recently. Was it Nepomniachtchi? I'm getting confused. I can't remember, but I remember that Black actually had a lot of good results. And it was something like, I remember some queen f, because I was watching Svidler commentate. I remember
bishop g5, and then
so queen
on taking on d5 even.
Sorry?
Yes, queen f3 is, I think in some ways here queen f3 is one of the more modern moves, and the idea is then bishop g5, and then you either have e5 or sometimes you can take on d5.
Right. But I also think it's to come over here, no?
I don't know.
I thought that was the main idea. So for example, if bishop e7, you can go queen g3.
This could be one of the lines, yes. And then you go even like king f8, e5, 97.
Now, and there was even some, I even remember some crazy h5 move by, who was it? Was it, I can't remember who it was. It was something very similar to this. So that, yeah, Queen f3, rook e1 is, of course, very, very standard. Queen e2, as you said, is very, very sensible. So it all depends how Vidit is feeling. But
yes,
a lot
if
of
I
options.
don't know it, and if I'm not prepared, I would bring my queen to e2, my bishop to d2, king h1, rook e1, f4, and play this position. That's what I would do if I have no idea. Or I bring my bishop to b2 and make b3 and bishop b2. This is
Yeah, I like b3 because black often plays c5 and sometimes c4 is a threat.
yes.
So I quite like b3. So something like queen e2, bishop e7, b3, castles, bishop b2, something like this, followed by rook here or rook here, looks like a very nice setup, no?
Yes, this is like the old fashionable setup, but nowadays, apparently, according to modern theory, you have something more aggressive, but this is like the old way of putting your pieces against the system. So if you don't know it, you go this way. That's what I would do.
Vidit did go with rook e1 though. So slight surprise possibly.
But also possible. He doesn't intend to play f4, but he never needs to play f4 because sometimes, you know, for example, like if bishop e7 now, then e5 and queen g4 might be
Yes,
the
I
move.
remember
And then
this.
you get into the theory with g6, bishop h6, and then
Yes.
something with rook b8, and you sacrifice a b2 pawn and have c4 at some moment. If I'm not mistaken,
you're
here
probably
was
right.
something.
Yeah, so rook e1, bishop e7 on the board. And yeah, now your e5, queen g4 makes a lot of sense.
So we go to Pachem.
Yeah, let's go to the next one. We have a very, very quiet.
That's unusual.
Very unusual to have Spanish. Don't see it as much as the Italian nowadays. And we have a archangel or neo-archangel. I can never remember the word.
I think it's rather neo because he didn't put his bishop to c5.
Yeah. Adams played this against me in the Bundesliga about 3 or 4 years ago. And I had a winning position in 20 moves with white, which never really happens against Mickey. He's very rarely losing in 20 moves, but it was straight up plus 1,000.
You won the game?
No, I drew. I screwed up. I drew. It was actually a beautiful game. I'll have to show you it. But in this position, yeah, Salem plays rook e1, and against Mickey, I played d3, which is one of the main ways to play against this bishop. But rook e1, bishop e7, and now d3, castles 92 is perfectly fine with your standard ideas. And of course, the question is, can black ever play d5 and transpose into some version of a anti-martial line, ed5, knight d5, knight e5, and knight d4. But I feel as though this is one of the not so good ways to do it.
I mean, white is like risking a lot. Apart from knight d4, also you can take on e5 and then play queen d6 and rook e8, and also this is super, super dangerous. If I'm not mistaken, this line.
Lots of ways. I have a feeling Payam is not going to do that today. But if he doesn't do that, White's plan is really straightforward. So let's say he goes d6. Probably you go a4 or c3 here. I don't know. a3 is also possible. And you just have this f5 square to work with because the bishop has already committed. It's one of the reasons why I never like putting the bishop on b7 too early, actually, because White can just play these moves without too much
Yeah.
thought. Okay, let's check out the challenges. Very interesting position already in Pečák against Keimer, and a very topical position from a Catalan bishop b4, bishop d2, bishop b7, bishop g2, castles, c6, queen c2, played thousands of games, knight d7, this move, bishop f4.
And a5 lately become very fashionable here.
A5 is fashionable nowadays, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Securing some squares, rook d1, h6, another very useful move, just giving the king some luft, preventing anything coming to g5, and saying, where do you want to put this knight? Because if you put it on c3, I might just take a pawn. And if you put it on d2, I might go a4 and play against this knight. I really like this.
Play with e4 here. It's not like the end of the.
That's true. So I wonder why he doesn't put the knight on d2. Is there another move here?
Not sure, because sometimes when you bring your knight to d2, there could be plans with putting c5 on the board. So maybe here we could see something similar to the game of yesterday, to play just with b6, bishop a6 or b7, and try to push c5. Maybe, I'm not sure.
But here it looks a bit dangerous now after the capture. I don't know.
Is my audio too small? Because I had the same settings like yesterday, actually. Do you hear me well?
I can hear you. I can hear you. You're not very loud.
Because yesterday I put it down this way and they liked it. And now I will put it up again. If I'm too loud, they have to tell me.
Okay, let's see if it's too loud.
Because I'm now normal on 100%. But yesterday I was asked to pull it down.
Okay, let's see if it's too loud. It's fine for me, but it might be too loud for the broadcast. Okay, well, Pečák, not afraid to give up the pawn, d takes c4, tries to recapture it immediately. Vincent says, no, I'm keeping my pawn. And here Pečák just goes e4. And the point is that queen takes d4 doesn't work because bishop e3.
Queen d8 is so bad, and knight takes c4. Okay, yeah. And can I sacrifice here the? No, I can't, because I was hoping to take on e3, but you have to check on f8.
You can do this though.
Even though I'm not sure 100%, but still here, I think I prefer, well, bishop c1. e5, perhaps. Maybe black is actually doing very fine, right?
Possibly, but I mean, you really, it's a completely unnecessary way for black to play, to give up the queen like this.
But you have a pawn extra. You have a queen, a piece, and a pawn, and you have a very solid structure.
Yeah.
Plus, like, you play e5 and get the bishop out. So, for example, like, I'm not even sure I want to give you this bishop. So, if I play bishop c1, let's assume that, even though it looks not what you want, I can play e5.
Yeah.
And if you play b3, then okay, knight a3 is probably a little bit too much, even though I think it's funny. But maybe the knight is too much misplaced there. Yes, but then I have bishop e3, and now I like white's position again.
Great.
Yeah, it's not so clear.
Yeah, so it's not so clear, huh? It's not a necessary way to go. Objectively, it might be okay, but yeah, you don't have to play like this. Also, maybe bishop e3 isn't the only move. Yeah, like it feels so dangerous to play like this. Like knight f3.
No, I think in general, of course, it's much too much compensation for white. But it's funny that actually Vincent is out of book. And this is unusual. Sorry to say that, but this is unusual because he has a very good opening repertoire and knowledge. So that might have been a surprise for him at some point. Just I wonder in what regard the surprise happened. Because e4 is not a surprising move. Knight d2 might be the only surprising move, but even that is not much surprising. So it's very hard for me to understand where he was surprised.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's see how he gets out of that. He has to find something to do. I mean, he can, of course, get his pieces out, but it's very difficult just to make these kind of moves, because unless you go bishop d7, bishop e8, maybe, and something like that, but it's not an easy position for black to play.
True.
All right, let's go to Michalik against Stochek, the all-check battle. We had a Sicilian, Najdorf, with bishop e2, e5. Really see this very little nowadays, I would say, compared to the other lines.
Knight f3, yes.
Yeah. Knight b3 is also possible, but knight f3, bishop e7, and simple chess, bishop g5, fight over the key d5 square. Knight bd7, natural,
yes.
a4,
and
preventing e5, yeah. h6, bishop e3, and just chase the bishop and come back. This would be a repetition, but Michalik says, no, not today, sir. Knight d2, knight c5, and bishop f3.
Yes, this is one of the usual setups. You want to get the knight either with a root of c4, e3 or f1, e3 to d5 and claim, like, on the long run to have the control of the most important central square.
Yeah.
I mean, here are many ways for black to play it. For example, like, I'm not even a fan of this knight e7, knight c5 because it looks quite complicated. Another easy way was just to play without knight e7, to play bishop e6. And if your opponent takes on f6, then you take with the bishop back.
So here.
Yeah, so like this bishop, you take, and then your idea is just at some point to play bishop e7, knight e7, and knight f6, and that's how you get back more or less a control. Then bishop e7, knight f6, and you say like what you want.
Right.
That's another easy way to play it without worrying much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Stochek is also even in this position. I think it's just a theoretical position with no particular problems. Krysanovsky against Abdusaturov. Nordirbek decides to play a King's Indian, which is a very good decision if he wants to keep
play for win, yes.
Yeah, great decision. We have a fianchetto, and he plays an early bishop f5, which is a line I've played quite a lot as well. And now a very interesting, so the move order means a lot here, because if white plays knight c3, you can now play knight e4 with black. This is one of the key ideas. And even though you're trading pieces, it's not so easy for white. But to go knight h4 immediately is taking advantage of the fact that this pawn is on pre, so you have to go back. And after knight f3, I mean, you could repeat, but of course, Nordirbek doesn't want that. So he goes for the old variation, knight b7, knight c3, e5, the old classical variation of this opening.
Yes, and here you can play with queen c2 as played, but the most common move is e4, actually.
That's right.
And then there are some sharp lines where you should know the theory a little bit, otherwise you can even get in troubles with white. By the way, there was a question from the chat, even though I don't know if there's a section which is called the future section. Do you know anything about
Yeah,
that?
there's a section called the future section, but we don't have the games for it.
Yes, but do we know the players from this section?
But some of them I don't know. Some of them I don't know. I mean, there are some young guys, but I don't think they're grandmasters.
So the future section is basically like a C close round robin event. If the masters is the A, the challengers a B, exactly. The C is like the players who are supposed to get first in the challengers and maybe one day in the masters.
Correct.
So it's a kind of C tournament. Okay, I got
yeah,
it.
But I think they're very young and quite a bit weaker. There is the Prague Open, which starts today.
This I know because some of the German players like Dinara and Dennis Wagner are playing in the Open.
Right.
So
Yes.
yes.
So there's a bunch of players playing in the. Yeah, I would have liked to have played that open. Actually, it would be quite a fun open to play. But yeah, so a beautiful festival over in Prague. You know, main tournament, Masters, Futures, and Open. It's got a nice feeling to it.
Yes, and it was hardly possible during the Corona times, but now, of course, in summer everything is chilled. So yeah, I'm not even sure who else is playing in the Open apart from Dennis and Dinara. So
I don't know. I haven't checked, but I guess it will be your, you know, standard top to middling grandmasters, and
yes,
yeah,
I guess a lot of Germans will play because it's super close.
it's super close. Yeah. Okay, so what happened? Well, Queen C2, Rook E8. This is fairly common, and now D takes E5 before Rook D1. I guess.
Play.
Yeah, Rook D1 E4. Is that a problem?
Well, knight G5, and then it's very difficult for you to get the guy. I mean, like you can play E3 and sacrifice the exchange, but
Yeah.
I think it's a bit too much.
Actually, is it?
Yeah. Maybe not.
Huh.
Maybe I take back my statement.
That's funny.
Wait a second. Can I take on a 7 and have bishop d5 check?
Yeah.
And claim still that my compensation after queen e4 check is huge. I think you have to go to f8.
Oh yeah, but if I go to f8 check, check and just block.
Knight f6, and I'm not sure how this position is. Can I play g? Okay, g4 you will laugh at me maybe, but e4 you will play c6. But it looks like that the compensation could be not so bad.
Possibly, yeah.
Because also like bishop d5, I mean, is interesting. A bishop e6 is interesting here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be.
Could be.
This is, yes,
Could
I don't
be.
know. We have to check the theory, but this is like maybe some reasoning why White was not afraid of that.
Yeah. And now he has the d4 square, so it's a different thing. c6 is very common. And now e4 anyway. Queen e7, getting out the pin. b3, very standard, and h6, also very standard. White playing very slowly with h3. I'm not sure how critical his setup. It doesn't feel like a critical treatment. And now knight h7 by Nordirbeck, which is a very standard idea. He wants to probably bring this knight to e6, and now he protects the pawn. And then at the right moment, he can play knight g5, try and trade these two knights and have this beautiful...
Playing for the d4 square. He has a long target, which is the d4 square indeed.
Yeah, and this also is one of those positions which can be... can be pretty miserable, actually, for white if you just drift. If you just drift and play normal moves without any intention or plan, suddenly black gets rid of this f3 knight, and the guy has a knight on d4, and you hate your life as white. So, but it feels like that Krzyzanowski can be drifting in that direction. I mean, it doesn't feel great for Krzyzanowski.
Yes, this opening choice, for example, like this line with taking on e5 and e4, is first of all positionally a little bit dubious, and second of all not very ambitious. That's true. I mean, the rule basically, if you take on e5 and this kind of King's Indian structure is connected, that if you take on e5 and your opponent has to take back with a pawn, you want to have the move c4, c5. Then actually this strategy is very good because you will have a long-term advantage in terms of space on the queen side, and you can play for the square d6. But here you're very far away from pushing c5 ever.
Yes, yes. Yes, I am. All right. Sashikiran Hracek. We have a topical line of the Rossolimo with an early change. D3, Queen E2 is a move, H4 is a move, lots of moves, castles is a move, D3, knight E7, castles, very standard, knight G6. And now Krishna just says, okay, I'm going to put my knight on G5 and play Queen H5 if you let me. Bishop E7, Queen H5.
I think
And
f6 is one of the lines, and then the knight goes to h3, and he wants to push f4, if I'm not mistaken. But
could very well be
that could be one of the ways to play it.
100%. Definitely looks reasonable. And in another game, well, this is actually a really massive game. So firstly, I'm really excited about looking at this. You know why?
Because it's Hans.
Oh, Hans and Max are both two of my favorite young players, but it's not that. It's the opening. It is
the sacrifice. Yes, I know.
What's it called? The Shara, I think it's called.
The Christian creation, I call it. Because he used to play it a lot of times, especially in Rabbit and Blitz with Black.
I also played it very recently in a match I had against Alina Kashlinskaya.
Really, I prepared it against her in the Grand Prix, and then this girl didn't play knight c3, which was her main move, but knight f3, and I was thinking, like, why, you know?
Well, I played this a few times, and we play a variation that I played against her with Black, so it's very interesting. So takes in now, just to show the people who are new to this variation, you might see, what is this move queen a4 check? You're probably asking. Well, the idea is that you want to inconvenience the bishop and then capture on d4. The point is, if you capture on d4 immediately, you give Black additional options with the move knight c6, and you can't take because of the pin. And now after takes, already here, you have to be very careful. For example, the move queen takes d5 might be bad because of the move bishop e6. And believe it or not, this kind of position here, suddenly you have to deal with some knight b4 and knight d4 ideas, and it's not so easy for white. So that's why Hans threw in a check and then took, and after e takes d5, now he can take with the queen, and it's different. But Magnus Carlsen himself played this not so long ago. Knight f6, hitting the queen. So Black has sacrificed a pawn in order to try and get active piece play and quick development. But here there's a key decision for white. Does he go back to d1 or a6? Against queen b3, we saw Magnus Carlsen play the move knight a6. This was his kind of idea to bring the knight to c5. Queen d1 is the main move, though.
Yes.
Now you can just develop bishop c5. It's important to play this move. Now the classic trap, bishop g5 runs into bishop takes f2 check and knight g4, winning material back, and white has a horrible position. So knight f3, castles, and now Hans does not play the main move, which is just to go e3. He goes a3.
No, a3 is the best move according to this theory, actually.
Okay.
There was a game between Lizzie Piano with Black against someone with white. And the someone, I think it was, I know it was a Turkish player. What is his name? Yilmaz. Mustafa Yilmaz played a match against Lizzie Piano, and a3 is very, very like accurate, because you want to bring your bishop to g5 before e6, e3. And this way you have some waiting move against the idea of long castle, and that's why this is the strongest setup against the system, if I remember correctly.
That's really interesting. I didn't know that. And now bishop g5, yeah, I can see it, because now, so what are you supposed to do? a3? Are you supposed to move your queen now then? Because if knight c6 is a mistake, let's say knight c6, or as Max Varmadon just done amazing preparation and played the move h6. I mean, to play h6 very quickly, it just means that you've looked at this. Okay.
Yes. Plus, he just sacrificed the piece for nothing. Okay, for initiative, of course, but this I haven't seen before.
Yeah, queen takes d7. So white is a piece up. So Black, look at this. Black has given up a whole piece. But his claim is that white is so far away from getting his king safe that I can do it. He attacks the queen, rook fd8, the queen comes to g4, and now he just says knight e5, playing instantly. So, I mean, of course, this is completely done at home. And actually, you might have to be careful here with white. For example, knight takes e5 loses in one move. That's not going to happen. But where do you put this queen? Because there are squares, and you have to be precise. For example, if you put the queen on h5, which looks like a natural move, you might run into some queen b6 here. And once again, black just winning?
In this possible sequence, I would say yes, but I don't go for queen h5, right?
Okay, so you probably put the queen on g3, no?
That was one of the candidates. My intuition said like queen a4, but if queen b6 is still the move, then of course this intuition we can forget about.
It's just over. If I take this pawn or if I take this, it's just...
Yeah, that's why I said like that my intuition
Yeah.
here says not much afterwards.
Okay, but still the game carries on because queen g3
Was played?
and... Sorry?
No, this wasn't yet chosen by Hans.
No,
right?
no, Hans is thinking, but okay, let's have a look. So queen g3. So can I do this anyway?
Well,
Or is it too much?
you can, because, okay, imagine I do, okay, 1 second. There are more, like, many interesting moves, actually. Let's say we go for the very conservative rook b1.
Yeah. Now my knight is hanging, no?
Yes. You can play knight g4.
Knight g4 or knight c4 even.
Okay, knight g4 at least causes like an immediate threat, and you have to play e3.
Or knight e4.
Knight e4 could be interesting, but after bishop takes a3.
Queen takes g4.
And then you claim you go knight, and then bishop b4 check.
Knight fd2.
Ah.
Or knight ed2, I don't know. Probably knight. Even that, I'm not sure, because even that, I'm not sure.
Yes, it's well, you're the tactic trend, not me.
Come on, you're a great tactician.
Well, yes, but I mean, it's for sure it's clear that this is a lifetime compensation almost.
I mean, but my fear, because Hans also yesterday, he showed that in some of these more mainline openings, he's not actually that well prepared. You know, if you think of the game yesterday, he got a terrible position in what is a pretty standard Nimzo.
Yeah.
So he still has some holes in his opening knowledge. And here, it's just possible to lose. Queen g3, queen b6, and you need to find a precise move. Because also, like, yes, so rook b1, these moves exist. Are there any other moves? Probably not.
No, I think actually I like knight c4 or knight g4. Not sure about that. I mean, you can of course check the move knight takes e5 instead of rook b1, because I was wondering about this move. Can you go back?
Knight takes e5?
Yes, and no, queen b6. No, not here.
Sorry, queen g3, queen b6.
Knight e5.
Okay, queen b2.
And now
rook d1 only move, no?
No. Rook d1 is the only move?
Well, I'm threatening mate.
Yes, and rook d1 is the only move. You do what now? You can take on d1. You take back with a knight.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What? Why?
Okay, what do I do after knight takes d1?
Yes, actually not immediately. Maybe I should take on a3.
Wow. And then there's some knight c4? No.
And then I take on d1.
Take on d1, knight d1, and bishop e4. Yeah, maybe you can just take a pawn and threaten this. 2 pieces down, who cares?
But what other candidate move I have? I have also bishop d4, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking of bishop d4, but so the knight a4 is not knight a4.
And bishop takes f2. Look, king takes f2.
King takes.
And I don't have a check.
Yeah.
Yes.
Knight h4.
Maybe no, like then I prefer the move rook, bishop takes a3.
Yeah, I prefer bishop takes a3.
And then wait and see. But
No,
okay,
this
not
is
sure.
this
Yeah.
is great. I mean, Hans is involved in some brilliant games.
Unfortunately, not in his favor.
Not in his favor so far. That's true.
But still.
No brilliant games in his favor. All right. Well, look, that's a nice summary of the opening games. I believe all games are still going on, which is fantastic, of course. So I think now is a good time just to go for a very small break. But as expected, once again, we have some incredible positions on the board and a lot of interesting fights. I can't see one even mildly dull position. There's stuff going on everywhere. So I think we should take a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll see how things develop in round 3 of this year's Prague International Chess Festival. Be right back.
Who are we? As a company hailing from Bohemia, it is easy to assume we are a glass company. After all, this is the tradition we are steeped in, as deep and mystical as the valleys of northern Czechia. And while it is true, it is incomplete. After years of audacious industry, of compelling collaborations, breathtaking installations, of iconic designs, of uninhibited art, the question of who we are is somehow answered in the body of work we have created around the world. We are not a glass company. We are a spatial company. Be that space professional, be it personal, be it stunning, be it subtle, awe-inspiring, mind-altering, extravagant, elegant, be it grand, be it humble. We believe space is a necessary luxury in this world, and no matter what shape or form it takes, a space should enable everyone to feel something sublime. So, as we broaden our horizons, as we challenge our assumptions, as we disrupt our industry, as we strive to bring something of lasting beauty into the world, we think about what a luxury is quite differently than other brands. And how we think about it is this: a luxury should not look down on anyone. It should lift everyone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to round 3 of the Prague International Chess Festival 2022. We are looking at the Masters and the Challengers tournament. Exciting games across the board. Just every single position is a marvel, really. I mean, we're really getting some great stuff. I don't even know where. I mean, let's start here, actually, with the board in front of us, Lizzie, because I mentioned to you we had a very, very standard position in win against Anton. And David Anton decided to play c5 here, where black tends to get the queen out the way first before playing c5. And win took, and then just took a pawn. And here, David Anton just said, I'm not worried. Have a pawn.
It's like, have a look at a KitKat. It reminds me on this advertisement, but it's not a KitKat here. It's just like an annoying pin. But yeah.
What is this? What's going on here? So he sacrifices a pawn, and he sacrificed 2 pawns.
But okay, it's the question is, how can we protect the c3 guy?
I mean, for a start, if I take on f7,
you take with the rook,
and I go bishop c4, that's number 1.
Okay, so maybe then I will not take with the rook. Maybe I play king h8, but then then I already can consider to take on g7, even so it's premature, but it was interesting. Because you have queen f6, that's why it's premature.
Yeah. I can take with the king.
Let's assume
bishop c4.
Then we play b5.
b5. And the question here is, does white have any intermediate moves that are interesting?
We have knight e2.
Knight d2.
I mean, it's a try, but probably doesn't work. Because I was thinking, if you take on c4, I take on e4. If you take on c3, I wanted to take back, and I was hoping for knight takes c4, but you have queen g5.
Yeah. And
that's probably, among other lines, the problem.
Yeah, in fact, this bishop isn't even on prise, right? Because the queen is hanging. So even this might be good enough.
It felt like that. There was several options.
So knight e4 and bishop c4 played immediately without taking on f7. So he wasn't interested in doing this, which is, of course, extremely interesting.
But now the question is what to do after b5. Right?
I guess that's going to be the move, b5. I mean, you can take and king h8 and we have a transposition, right?
No, but this is not the point. I mean, you have to use the fact that there is a disconnection between f6 and d6 square, which may be helpful or useful. Think a bit what
I don't see it myself. If you see it, I'm curious.
I'm just looking.
By the way, sorry, sorry. Can I take? What's going on here? Sorry.
Okay, but then I can attack d6, no?
No, but I take.
And
am I making a draw here if I want it?
Why? King h1? Where's the draw? I can always take on
queen h5.
Ah, that draw.
Yeah, that draw. I saw that. This is this reminds me of a draw. What game was it? I can't remember the game. Some Topalov game.
Yes, this is.
Is this a draw? This looks like a draw to me. I'm threatening mate. You can check, but I put the king in the corner. And if you take my bishop, I just have the squares to.
Yes, I agree. This looks pretty draw.
So this could be just a straight draw. Let's do that again. Knight take, right. Is there anything else? Knight takes c3. You have to take. I mean,
well, you can claim that you take on d6.
Wow. But
then if the queen takes, I take on f7. Then I take on c3.
But you're even running risk now, no?
So queen d3.
Queen e3 you just have because I don't have queen g6 check.
Yes, I mean.
What
that
about
was
if I go
my-
queen g6 first and then b5?
Good question. Next one, please.
Next question.
Yes, so it's not working. Good, fine. Agree.
No, but it feels wrong, right? Rotate. I mean, it feels like this is a very natural passage of play. Maybe here. No. I mean, some move like rook d2 is too much, right? It's just no. Queen g5, can't play it. No, I think this is just a draw if he wants it. If David Anton wants another early draw, he had an early draw yesterday. He might have an early draw today.
Yeah.
Don't know. So the other line, of course, is if he's feeling very, very ambitious, whether he does go for this b5. So b5, let's say check, because I think that's what he wants to do, king h8.
Yes, but then actually, like you don't, I mean, then there's no difference between bishop c4 and e takes f7 instantly. I was thinking that maybe like you need the pawn on e6 to interrupt the sixth rank.
Oh, yeah.
Which could be at some point interesting in case you consider to take on g7. But maybe it's not making much. And then try to use the fact if queen f6 is coming, well, maybe rook takes d6. Now you don't have this all. So if, okay, what candidate moves do we have? Let's
I
be
mean,
systematic.
you maybe let's just go down the forcing route again. Queen b2, queen f6, but I can't play knight d4 here.
Okay, you have some threats.
Yeah, I have some serious. Actually, I have some serious because I
If
mean
I
sometimes.
take on h2.
Okay, so let's
Then queen
take.
h4.
Okay, I go back.
And now I take on
No.
c. You have even you have. I saw like you don't have. You have only the e6 check
I have all the checks.
in the world. Yeah, that's sad.
But maybe you have some moves here anyway.
Like what move?
Can you sack the queen?
And how? You can, but here I don't think that white is in trouble.
You don't think that white is in trouble, or you think that black? What do you mean? You think white is doing
No,
well?
white is not risking much. That's what I meant.
Really?
Oh, well,
Probably
really,
not.
I
because
think
F3
so,
comes.
but
No, f3 comes. That's important.
no. Then you have knight f6, but it's it looks like that the white's king, no, that the black's king's unsafety should have some compensation. But well, why not we let them figure out this?
Yeah, let's let them figure it out. Let's quickly go back to Sam Shanklin against Hari Krishna, because we got a position which is also, he played your rook c1. He didn't go c6. He played rook f c8. Sam wanted to keep some flexibility, and he wanted to play a6, which is also a very reasonable way, looking to get the bishop to b5, rook fe1 and bishop b5. This is completely fine as well. Knight d2. Okay, so
Knight aims to b3, but he didn't want to play a5 here at all.
Yeah, why didn't he go a5? I'm curious about that.
No, here you can go b5 and you're out of issues.
Yeah, that's why he went a6 and bishop b5, knight d2. But now actually you have to be careful with black. Because white has got many ways to improve his pieces and black doesn't. The rooks are passive.
Oh, I like actually now white's position. He's not risking
Yeah,
much.
me too. Me too. I'm not sure about this entire construction by black. I think
okay, you can never take on b5, obviously, but if you can't take on b5, how you want to improve. You can play knight b3 and just place your knight maybe even on a5.
Exactly. Knight b3, knight a5. You can play moves like f3, king f2.
Yeah, well, this is a kind of Harry position. He likes such positions.
Yeah, he does like it. He's old now. When I played I played Harry Krishna in the.
I'm gonna tell him that you tell him that you think that he's old. I will send him a message tonight saying, by the way, Lawrence think you're old.
Well, me and Harry, we played in the Bundesliga a few years ago.
Yeah.
Ironically, I just saw that game again for the first time for some reason. I think I was doing a lesson. He won, but I had another winning position. I mean, you have no idea how many winning positions I've had against these guys.
I wonder if you have ever had a lost position against
I've had plenty of
giants.
Lost, but honestly, look at my game against Adams and Harry Krishna. It was just plus whatever. Anyway, so I played Harry in the Bundesliga, but I also played Harry in the World Junior Championships. When was it? He was already 2,500. That I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like 2,280 or 2,300 or something like that. He beat me convincingly in that game. But he played a different style in those days. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's possible, yeah.
Now he's an old man and he needs to play like one. So he's going to play a little knight e2, f3, king f2, knight b3, knight a5, and he's really happy.
Yes, because he knows the next, let's say, 10 moves without any worries. Yes, why not?
I love it. All right, well, I think this is a slight edge for white. I think this has actually been quite a difficult transition for Sam. So let's see what happens. Let's go back to Le Quang against David Navarra. We saw this bunch of trends. We saw e4. He did go takes, rook e8, and
yes, he had not so much alternatives in my opinion.
Yeah, bishop d3, bishop d6 makes perfect sense, controlling e5 castles, and now he threw out with a check. And this was the position where, of course, you cannot take because the g7 pawn is hanging. So bishop e5, trying to get some dark squared control, and h4 simply kicking the queen. Queen came back, takes. c7 is guarded. So if you could play f4 here with white in one move, you would.
I played c3.
Yeah. So, but I guess this comes with tempo.
f4?
No, I can take.
Ah, that's upsetting. Okay, not c3. How about rook f1 instead of g3?
Rook f1.
Mm-hmm.
Rook h, I'm assuming.
Probably, yeah. Even though I'm not 100% sure because h4 pawn might be at some. Okay, c7 is also hanging at some point. But I think, honestly speaking, like I doubt that here white has anything. That's my.
Doesn't feel like white has got anything here at all, right?
No.
Just even, I mean, you've got to be a little bit careful with black. You can't just be nonchalant and play bishop e6 and allow f4.
Yes, but even if you play like queen f4, g3, and queen f3, and be a little bit annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Now actually like bishop e2, queen takes e4, and bishop d3 back is interesting.
That's cute.
Maybe this could be a way of handling it. No, actually after queen e4 I can take and give a mate on d8.
Ah, yeah.
I can't do that.
But he didn't. He played another move. Queen c1 he played. This is a beautiful move, actually. Sorry, this is a great move.
This is easier or better, like in terms of coordination.
For sure. And now f4 is on the agenda, and it's very, very difficult to prevent, impossible to prevent. And then e5 comes, and okay.
If I play f6 here and say like,
yikes,
I stop you on the way, and
I'm going to put the queen on e7, yeah?
For example, yes.
Okay, so h5, bishop g4, I guess, is your plan.
Yes, but still it looks like a little bit that black has to be more careful.
For sure, black has to be careful.
then I saw that black should be careful.
So if I go h5, bishop
Bishop.
g4.
I wanted even go bishop e6, but bishop g4 is not the harm. But okay, then you have to be afraid of f5 moves. That could be at some point annoying.
Just trap this bishop, that's fine.
Yep.
And go rook h4 or queen f4.
Mm-hmm. So it's maybe not so wise to even move this bishop, but hard
Where do you
to
want
say.
But you can't really put it on e6 because I go h6, right? And this is strategically g6, just, I don't know, any move, queen c3. I mean, this is a disaster. f5 is coming, maybe even f5 here. No, but let's say queen c3 keeps some control. This is a catastrophe for black, no?
It's annoying a bit.
Your king is always in trouble. No, I love this move, queen c1. No, I don't like David's position at all here.
Okay, wait, let's be original. I play a5. Ah, no, I don't even have rook a6. Jesus.
Yeah, yeah, no. I don't know how dangerous it truly is, but I know playing this with black would be a complete, I mean, I would hate my life playing against Lequan with black here because white's play is so simple and it's, black has got a lot of moves, but the plan doesn't seem at all intuitive here. Not at all.
Okay, if I play bishop e6, you play f4.
Mm-hmm.
I play queen a5.
Okay, so so okay, so if I do just play the way I might play in bullet, f5,
bishop e3,
rook df1,
f6,
and g4,
okay,
and just go.
You don't spare me. Maybe you do, but rook d8.
Yeah, rook d8, and now I have a big decision to make, but I am curious about this move.
I take.
Yeah, so takes,
King h8.
and g5. And how is some
Queen
queen e5, and you have complete control, no?
Everything is. I mean, I'm happy. It's like
You're
winter.
very happy,
It's like
yeah.
birthday, Easter,
And if I play like this with rook f3,
and what is your idea?
I just want to go g5 and see what happens.
Queen e5.
Okay, queen e5, you're not afraid. I go g5.
I have to be prophylactic at some point. Do you threat anything? King h8. King h8.
Okay, king h8. So I don't know if I want to take yet, but let's just say I take. How do you want to take back, mate?
That's actually a good question.
I can take on c7 if you take with the queen, maybe. It's super greedy.
Yes, but there's
actually you have some rook takes d3 somewhere. No, sorry. Do you can you go rook takes d3 here? No. Maybe.
Maybe you can actually.
Hold on, this. Sorry, I'm bishop c4.
It looked a bit strange indeed.
Yeah, this whole construction looks strange. Okay, so just bishop e6, simple.
Yes.
Simple chess.
And have bishop e3, which is important. I'm not even sure you should push f5. It's very committing.
Yeah, it is. I can also go with e5.
Makes a bit more sense, but then the question is like, if I have enough compensation in this, and I still play bishop e3 because changing is always good.
Oh, you want me just to go here?
Well, if you change, what do you want? Rook d8.
Still maybe slightly tricky for black because the queen is cut off now. Like I go h5. Got to be careful here with black. This is not
c6.
h6.
c6.
Yeah, but now I'm kind of. I think I'm happy here. No.
Are you?
I think so. I need a good move, but I feel like I should be happy.
No, my idea is to get my queen back to e7 and say like nothing to worry.
Yes.
So
Possibly. It's close. I mean, it feels like white has
it's
got a little.
close, but yes. I mean, white this definitely has a little edge, but I would say
Like
a
even
little
here,
edge.
maybe I can go queen f5 or something a bit more. Queen a4 maybe. Rook c1. There's a lot of things can happen in such a position. But I'm curious because, as I say, well, we've got it.
You
So
see,
we're gonna find out what he does here.
Brilliant.
E5, f5. Very curious to see. Very curious. Okay. In Vidit Pons, we had a pretty standard. He went rook e1 and he didn't go with e5. He kept his options open, which I like.
Yes, this is also possible to set up. Yes, it's known.
Yeah. And now a5, and he blocked it, which is very important actually, this move. Because if black can play a4, a lot of the time it's a problem for white because he has constant pressure down the b file. So this is important. Bishop to a6, and now simply b3, controlling some squares. Very standard. These positions are not fun for black. I mean, white goes rook a d1 next. He can play e5 still. He can take on d5. He's got a lot of fluid options. And for black, it's a move by move thing, I find. Also here, just for example, takes is of course going to be met by c takes d3, and this is already a catastrophe for black because
it's a bit loose, yes.
It's
But
super loose.
on the other hand, you have a strong central pawn structure.
Yeah.
Maybe actually we can go back to Hans.
Hans, let's go there.
Because this was the most interesting
Look
one.
at the position we have. Let's go back. So I think we should go back here. So there was a moment where, if you've just joined us, Max Warmerdam, he is a theoretician, a great player, but he worked with Jordan van Forest. He's worked with top players. He gives up a piece, attacks the queen for compensation, brings the knight in. Queen g3 looked like the right move. We looked at other moves. It looked dangerous. He threw the queen over to b6. The rook came to b1. And now, what move did he play? Rook?
AC8.
What is this?
He doesn't care.
He's a piece down and he's saying knight takes e5. And what's the idea?
He wants to give a mate on c1. Bishop takes a3, queen takes b1.
Oh
and
my
c1.
God.
This could be one of the ideas, I suppose.
Takes, and queen takes b1 and rook c1 mate.
But you don't have to take on a3, and I think that's not what happened, right?
No, but he didn't even take the knight.
That's strange. Maybe there's something better.
But now maybe his idea
can...
is just that rook takes e3, bishop b4 is a winning threat, and you can't do anything.
Okay, you can attack f7, but like
It's
queen
only
f4.
one check. Yeah, rook takes c3 anyway.
Check on f7. Do you have a mate?
Rook c1 is mating and queen b4. Sorry, I do have, I must have mate. So you want to play like queen somewhere, queen a2.
Queen g6, I was thinking, but if you have a mate, then it's upsetting.
I mean, I probably have, like, just for an example, bishop b4.
Then I have knight f7 and knight h6.
And knight h6.
That's what I was hoping.
And it's a draw.
Yes, I was hoping for that.
Wow, hold on a second.
But here it could be there's a mate and we just don't see it.
Just rook c1.
Take.
And bishop b4.
Yeah.
Rook c3, it's still, you cover b1. Oh my God.
No, but you have queen a5 and queen takes e5, which is maybe enough. Queen a5.
Queen a5 and queen takes e5.
And now the thing is like that you cannot take black, queen takes b2.
Probably wins. Rook d3, queen c1 wins. Wow. Holy
so It looks
Probably lots of ways, actually. Doesn't feel like you can do that. But rook a c8.
Look at the time of Max. He spent
I
5
mean, he's
minutes.
in prep. It's insane.
Mhm.
Look at this game.
So that means rook a c8, e3.
So he goes e3 because he wants to get some pieces out.
Mm-hmm.
And now he just takes on a3. You
Mm-hmm.
still can't take because,
Queen takes
but it's not mate.
b1. Check.
It's not mate. You lose.
Well, I can take on.
No.
I can't take on b1.
Take, yeah.
Okay, let's see what other moves we have apart from this. I mean, okay, let's say you take. I have queen a5, but your answer is queen takes e5.
Yeah.
I have rook takes c3.
Yeah, I still didn't see mate.
It's not made yet, but it's close to be made. I have at least a perpetual, right?
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, I can give rook c1 and rook c2.
And I can't go 92 because the square.
Then you're
area.
made. Then you're made for sure.
Yeah, then I made it. So b takes a3. Yeah. But he played a different move. He went, so that might be a draw, but he went bishop b5. Now, is this a winning?
I don't buy that this is a draw, but let's assume this is a draw. But
and what did he do? He took on b2. Holy cow. And the point is rook takes b2, knight d3 check is what he wants. I'm sure.
Yes, and then after bishop takes c3, he takes on b2.
And it's just losing.
And well, he can only take one piece after short castle.
Yeah, but
still, it's a winning position. Maybe even the other piece is better because the knights.
But no, he castled first.
Mm-hmm.
And knight takes f3 check.
Mm-hmm.
Queen takes. And now, can you take bishop or do you run into bishop d7?
You will run into bishop d7, and this is the hope for Hans. Or even bishop b8 is not working, but bishop d7 and the hopes that he will hold it because b7 is also hanging.
Ah, okay. What? Took with the rook. This is just fantastic.
Take with a rook, and if you take on b2, you use a pin with a6
or rook c5 or something. I don't know.
And after a6,
you have to try and make a draw with white here, or what is this?
No, I mean I have at some point. Okay, maybe not rook b1 because if you take on b5, you have a mate. But let's assume I play something like h3.
Look at this. He took on f7. I mean, this is just.
He will play bishop c4 check.
And the claim here is that this ending should be a draw because it's 4 versus 4. I mean, what incredible preparation.
But it's good that actually Hans went out of this.
Yes. I mean, that's incredible.
But here this should be draw because
rook fb1, rook cc7,
and g4, and you will not be able to improve for black.
Can white play here?
Could be.
I would take white here, definitely.
Yes.
This is not a straightforward victory, right?
Can Max do something else?
I don't think so.
Like on the way to this.
He played rook c7, and Hans here played g3, which is incredibly surprising. Why not g4?
Well, because the thing is, like, even if you play h5, g6 to fix the pawn structure, maybe this is not a huge difference.
Probably not.
Because you can approach with the king to g5, so it might be that it's just to see what actually is going on. G3 is fine. Doesn't need to be G4 here necessarily.
Yeah.
Because H5 is very committing. If you want to play this G6, H5, you give the square on G5, maybe you don't want that.
Should probably be a draw, but maybe Hans will try and play a little bit here.
Yes, Hans might be very happy now with this position.
Yeah, Hans should be very.
But probably Hans was never like nervous like we were.
No. Talking of nervous, Vincent Kamer, should he be nervous?
What's going on? Well, maybe I can also ask, should White be nervous with his king on G1? It's hard to say which king is. Well, actually,
I'm not nervous here as White at all.
Well, Bishop D6. Who's
no? It's my move. It's White's move. That's number one.
But look at the time. It's 1:24 against 17 minutes.
Why is White nervous here? It looks winning for White. I look at this and I say, okay, I have rook, queen, bishop, knight.
But bishop d6 is
no, rook h5. Rook h5.
And then you have then okay, g6 is yes, but not. I understand. So this is never a threat.
Well, g6 you have to do, right? Because now queen h7.
No, but I don't want to play rook h5 here.
Why?
Because what do you make after g6?
Knight e4.
Ah.
I haven't calculated it, but it looks pretty.
Yeah. Bishop g7, knight d6. Ugh.
Bishop g7.
Knight d6.
Knight d6, but then queen b8.
But the queen on b8 looks like almost suicidal.
But my rook is hanging and my bishop is.
Yes, this is true, but
I didn't want to go there. I wanted to try something different here.
But you might get some problems with your
I
coordination.
could. Like, what about? I mean, call me an artist, but what about this move?
Call me an artist. Yes, this looks.
No,
nice.
this is where you're gonna love me. Watch. This is where I.
No, this is true. Yeah.
Because bishop f5, I want to go knight f6 check.
And then if I take on f6 and take on h5.
No, I just take.
I take
yeah,
on
and
h5.
queen d2 or queen c1 or something.
Yes, and is it so mating already? Could be a little bit annoying. But wait, I will play rook d6. Wait.
Here?
Yeah. I'm fighting.
Survive.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you survive. That's why I'm only an artist and not a chess player. Because a chess player would win.
Okay, but let's go back. I don't like this rook h5 move.
Really? It feels like the most.
In fact, maybe like the threat is stronger than the execution, and we can start with knight e4. Imagine you play knight e4 here.
Wait. Sorry, I'm obsessed with this idea. Sorry, I have rook h5. I want to create the dark squared weaknesses, around the king. What if I now go queen c3?
You take on h5?
Yeah, take. I go knight e4.
Bishop g7?
Yeah, check. I guess. Oh, bishop e5 is actually. Bishop e5 exists. Bishop e5 is a serious idea.
Bishop f5, bishop g7, bishop e4. Okay, this could be, yes. This could be.
Schachmatt.
Thanks for telling me in German.
I got mildly excited about this. King f8, bishop d6 mate. King h8. Now I really got excited.
Bishop h6. Yes, I know you already.
You know me already, but I didn't see mate after takes. Check here.
Queen f6.
Queen
bishop
f6.
f8, and bishop e.
No, bishop f8 is probably mate. Queen g. How do I do this?
I want to go bishop e4, but even there I don't see the mate.
But no, this is mate. Queen g5.
King h8.
Knight f6.
Bishop f5.
Queen g8, mate.
Ah, this is another mate. Okay. Okay.
No, this is because it's very forcing. After g6, queen c3, you
Okay, it's not like that we have to take. You can play bishop g7 and you.
but then
just
I'm
play-
going to do my bishop e5 stuff, no?
F6.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I have to take
Uh,
gh maybe.
GH.
May take.
And now I have to get my pieces quickly
I
back.
also just have, I'm only an exchange down, and I have the knight e4s, and I have the bishop h6, and I have the bishop h8.
I was thinking like about bishop e8, but if it's just an exchange, then of course this will.
Yeah, it's just. I mean. Now I'm sure I've missed something along here, but I mean, it's quite forcing now. I threaten mate. You have to go here. I threaten mate. If you take here, I bring my knight in, threatening this.
No, this I believe that this should be huge in a way, but.
But actually, it's only a check. Now I think of it. Can you go bishop f5?
Do you
Knight
give a
f6
check?
and king
Give a
h8
check on h5,
and come back.
and then you go bishop g6, and you claim that life is. Bishop
Well, I can
e4.
always make a draw, but is there another?
I mean, I thought like if you let's say play bishop e4, or like knight, let's say knight f6 first, and then after knight f6, bishop e4.
No.
Then you play immediately bishop g7, right?
Yeah, bishop g7. No, but you can just go hg4. This is the way. The way of the dragon.
Yes, but I don't know. I still think.
You think?
That somehow black will be okay.
I don't.
Well,
I bought when I was 11 years old. I didn't buy, I was given it. Attack with Grandmaster Julian Hodgson, Volume 2. And Julian said to me, you count the pieces, that's 5, 15, 21, 24. Even this rook is not really in the attack. 24 against 6.
But okay, rook
Has to
h5,
be winning.
rook h5, g6, right? Knight
Yeah.
e4,
Yeah?
bishop g7.
No, queen c3 I'm playing.
Queen c3. And after bishop g7, you want to play bishop e5.
I think so. I think I have to.
Yeah. Okay, let's agree it looks suspicious.
Okay, it looks suspicious. He didn't do it. So either it's no good, or what he played is also looks very tempting. But now your bishop d6 comes, no? And it's not the bishop. If I go here, this is not mate. I can just take. I don't like bishop e4. I probably don't like bishop e4, not because it's not good, but
it's not your style to be slow.
Yeah, I mean, if I see rook h5, g6, queen c3, and I don't see a way for black to hold, then I just play that.
Yes, bishop. I mean, I'm not sure what he was planning after bishop d6.
No, I mean, this is
just rook e1, maybe, I don't know. Doing nothing.
Yeah, slow though. Can you even go f6 here? I mean, I don't know. Feels wrong. Feels wrong. Okay, let's go to another game, and we'll quickly check Abdusaturov, who has managed to get the knight to e6, managed to trade the knight on f3, and has a It's one of those positions in the King's Indian, right, where it looks all right for black.
But he managed c5 at least.
Yeah, he managed c5, so we have this always coming, and I've lost so many games in this position with black.
Okay, but black has some kind of counterplay with f5, f4 at some point, right?
Really?
Not immediately, but at some point. I mean, he has to push f5, otherwise he will be outplayed, positionally speaking.
I don't know how you push f5 here, actually.
Okay, immediately you cannot probably, no? I take twice, or what is the idea?
Well, there's bishop takes c6 as well.
Okay. That makes a difference.
I mean, the most classic move is to go knight d4 here, but maybe I can just take and go knight c4 and put a knight on d6.
No, white is fine.
No, this might actually be better for white because he's achieved a lot on the queen side. These pawns and this weakness is no fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean, white is doing, I mean, he must be happy, I'm sure. I mean, he has a position where he has very good stability.
All right, let's quickly check in with Salim against Maksudlu. So we had this quiet system, and he decided to go bishop e7, bishop c5, which is quite rare to waste this big tempo. But has Salim, yeah, he plays the classic knight g6, knight h4.
I mean, actually, from these two players, I was expecting some wild show, but actually they become super positional today.
Yes. This is
he played h6.
h6, yeah, because the point is that black can't get the bishop back, and now some knight g3, knight h5, knight e3, knight g4 is, so you actually have to commit this, but now the f5 square is gone, and this is why Parham made the huge decision to take on e3, which is not an easy decision, but okay, your bishop isn't so good. King g7.
Yes, why not?
c5, h4, bishop c6.
And just say like, I wait.
So the question is this position a problem? By the way, after bishop takes e3, I guess this move is just not good.
Oh, well, it reminds me a little bit on the game of Capablanca, Winter against Capablanca, when the bishop on g3 was never seeing sunrise, you know.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but you have to be very careful about this bishop to become very silly, or not to become very silly. No, it makes more sense to attack with the rook on h3. I totally... Okay, even though you have the f file, but I'm not sure.
I'm not so sure. I'm curious how this is.
I play king g7.
Okay, let me just. Okay, I'll play rook f1.
Bishop c8.
Okay, I can play d4 now because 94 bishop d5. I think knight g3. No, knight g3 exists. Okay, let me go. You want to put the bishop on e6?
No, first of all, after d4, I first play bishop g4 to take the tempo.
Queen d3.
And then going queen e7. And my idea is to bring the bishop to g6.
Really? Ah,
yes.
That's interesting, yeah.
And this could be a little bit, positionally speaking, dangerous for you as well.
Can I ever do this? Or is this...
Well, you can, but I guess crazy. I take. You take, no, and I go 90. Oh, well, I can maybe even take, yes.
97 also is just fine. Like, no, this is too much. No, I mean, I get it. I get why he took on e3 with the rook. He doesn't risk anything, and now we just have... And now we went d4. Now, this is Of course, you can just play classically like this.
No, I mean, like with rook takes e3, he's much more flexible and he's not risking a bad bishop on the long run. So it makes more sense. Because if you cannot use the F file, then there's no point to take the double pawn.
Yeah. I think white is still slightly better there. So let's.
Yes, there are some chances.
Incredibly, in this position here, there hasn't been a move, unless they've agreed a draw or something.
Let me check. I'll check with my different, because actually, like I checked it in the break, and the line you gave with the draw is the best line.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. There you go.
It's objectively the position of the draw.
The draw. Mm-hmm.
And no, there hasn't been a move.
Okay.
I think he's almost thinking for 1 hour.
Incredible. He probably sees the draw and then is trying to find a forced win.
Well, you are very like optimistic, yeah.
Well, I think it
could be. Yeah.
He either thinks that he can play with b5 or not.
That's true.
Okay. Now, we have had a bit of a movement in the Harry game. We saw knight d2, Sam played c6, the knight did come to b3, rook d8, and now d5. Hitting the knight.
The knight has to move. Sacrificing on d5 is not enough.
No, so knight a4, let's say.
And now knight a5.
Knight where, sorry?
Knight a5.
Knight a5, yeah.
Could be interesting.
Yeah, knight a5. Also, I'm wondering, can you take here?
Now I'm even, yes.
Because if you take, I don't even have to take with the rook. I can play knight a5. Could be unpleasant for black. Maybe not. Maybe he just sacrifices everything. Just sacrifices this. Claims, but it's doesn't feel quite right.
Okay, Harry actually is not risking anything, that's for sure.
No. Harry is. But maybe that's the way to go. Because c takes b5 is definitely a problem for black, I think. Rook c7 and white has got everything he wanted. Rook on the 7th.
No, this is not nice. He should take as the a pawn. You're right about
that. Yeah, I think he has to go for the activity. Takes. And this move definitely doesn't feel dangerous because of this.
Also, the question is, do I have to recapture? I mean, do I have to capture on c6? Can I play like bishop takes b5 and knight a5 instantly and claim that if you take on d5, I have
rook d7 though.
nothing. Okay.
You can try knight c5, but I don't believe it. Do you believe this? I don't.
No, I don't.
d4 even. Rook here, bishop f4, e5, bishop d2, rook a2. No. Okay, so Sam probably will find this just because it's pretty forcing.
I think we should go back to Kamer.
Because
actually,
wow.
the move you disliked, I felt to like. Because bishop d6 we said.
Yeah.
And it's clear that after bishop h7, there's only this, like king f8.
Yeah, you can't go here because now you run into this.
It looks suspicious, yes.
So here, and now he just goes knight e4. This is the way to play against Kamer, you know?
If you take, there's bishop d6, which is a very annoying check.
Yeah,
the question is, do I have bishop f5 here? Or there is some mating trick which we have to find, but I don't find the mating trick. I mean, I can take on g7.
Yeah, I don't think it's made.
Nope.
What about queen c3 immediately? It doesn't work, or it does?
Oh, well, that should be working.
Is this too much again?
No, it's working.
Bishop takes h7, bishop takes g7 is definitely working. Yes.
I would say that looks super suspicious.
King g8 for the fans.
Yes, even like knight f6 is not entirely clear.
Yeah. King f8.
No,
check.
even king h6 is interesting.
Well, king, yeah, no.
Queen.
Ah,
You can take on h7,
probably don't lose actually here.
and then you can play h4.
Well, I probably give this check first.
That could be
It's
annoying.
King f5, hg4, no?
Looks mate.
Looks like mate, rook e1 or something. No, rook e1, no. I'm not sure this is mate. I'm not so sure. Okay, we went a bit fast there, so.
No, but actually I had an idea with f3 in this position.
Where, sorry?
At the end. At the very
Also, why
end.
am I going knight f6? Sorry, why aren't I playing this?
Well, you're right, because why not you're playing simple chess instead of
Yeah.
a complicated one? This is actually a very good question. Yes,
I mean,
yes.
No. So, okay, so queen c3. So, sorry, we went bishop f. So it's black to move. This is the position on the board. Bishop f5, queen c3.
Mm-hmm. And this is already the plate?
No. It's black to move. Bishop f5 has not been played.
But he took the exchange, and after knight e4 he's thinking.
Yeah, but this.
Ugh, I think it's a bit too late now. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks made.
And look at Pechak, only used like 15 minutes the whole game. Very.
I'm just very curious, actually, in what moment Vincent was out of book.
I think he was out of book early. I think.
Yes,
I think
but this is unusual that he's out of book early, unless he didn't expect this line. But okay, c5, t5.
And g4, he just completely he didn't grasp the dynamics of this position at all. Well, h5 as well is probably just no.
Yeah. No, he's a very positional player, so maybe dynamics is
well, I mean,
not among his favorites.
I mean, it's clear he's an unbelievable positional player, but these kind of positions are feels like that he needs to do work here.
Well, they are Leco unfriendly.
Sorry?
They are Leco unfriendly positions,
Yeah,
and he has been trained by Leco for like now, I wouldn't say 10 years, but by 5 years almost.
Yeah.
So if you're trained by such a guy, of course, your understanding will be probably the best in the world. But if you want to learn chess like Shirov,
yeah,
it's good to have at some point like some other style of a player to get into this feeling as well.
But this is just over, no? Bishop f5, queen c3.
I don't know.
But you need a move here. Queen c3 is just a threat. Rook e8, bishop d6 check.
So what did we say after bishop f5? We wanted to take.
Bishop f5 just played. No, bishop f5, queen c3. This is what I want.
Queen c3. Yes, and queen c3. Then it's not clear. Can you play f6?
I take it with the bishop.
I was just wondering. Can you play knight takes t5?
You can play whatever you like. I'm only an exchange down. I take king f7, rook d5, queen f6, knight g5 check exists, king e7, queen e5.
How did your f6 pawn disappear?
Well, I took it.
You mean like f6? No, I was thinking like to play queen knight takes d5 instantly, actually.
Knight takes d5, and if I take?
King e7. Queen, rook takes d5, I guess.
Yeah, rook d5, queen f6, king. something like this. Yeah, king d7, bishop takes f5 is winning. King e8. You can also just take, because queen f5, knight d6, and then I win the queen.
Yeah.
This is crushing.
Oh boy.
And he played it. He played queen c3.
Yes,
He
this
played
is a bit too easy.
No, this is
Seems-
a crush. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Well,
crush.
how old is this PICF?
I have no idea. I think he's like
I will
19
check now.
or
I'm
20.
just
Yeah, you check.
curious because actually, like, there are a lot of youngsters in this tournament,
Yes,
and he's Slovak or he's Czech.
Slovakian, I'm pretty sure.
So he
In the-
is 20 years old.
There we go. So he's probably some junior who just got really good in the past few years. But if he's playing like this, it's really exciting. I'm very looking forward to his next games because
Yes.
he is all of his games have been great so far. Really exciting games.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at the next game here between Sashikiran and Racek, and we saw it knight g5, and he didn't kick the knight, so he allowed the queen to come out, and now e5, also a standard idea. But Hari Krishna playing in the English school of chess.
It's Sashikiran, no? Not Harry.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. Sashikaran, sorry, yeah. Sashikaran playing in the English school. f4. Threatening f5, winning move. So he took d5, okay. Queen f3 and queen g3. Nice repositioning of the queen. And now he just wants to go h4, h5. And black is in real difficulty here. He's got a static center almost. He can try something, but how do you stop this h4, h5 here?
Yes, it's very simple, like to play for white. Okay, my question is like, even if you play h4, h5, and then you play h6 and you claim to make a mate somewhere, right?
Well, I want to win the e5 pawn. I want to just push the knight, and then I'm just going to take on e5.
I mean, positionally, it's a bit upsetting the position for black.
I think black has to play something drastic like f5 or f6.
Or c4? Or c4 you ignore me.
c4 I'm just going to ignore, but what if you just go f5 here as black?
You take?
Yeah, ef, I don't know, like.
No. I mean, then I have nothing,
GF.
I think. GF I have to take, yes.
Okay, but now I can take here.
Bishop h6.
Okay, let's say rook f7.
And I double on the f file.
Yeah. Okay, but how do you want to do that? Rook f3 or?
f2, I was thinking.
Rook f2.
Even here, f5 is interesting, but it might be.
Oh, f5 looks loose.
Yeah, but this could be a plan to play it. And still, white has an easy game.
Yeah, my king is weak. It's a really unpleasant position for black, in my opinion. Here, I'm really yeah, unless you can just go c4. So let's see, h4. And one idea is maybe you just do something like this.
And I wanted to also open the center, but I mean, like taking on e4, even it's in knight e4 probably, right?
Wait, I've got an idea. What if I go h5?
h5. I got the point. Let's assume, okay, I take. You take on h4. I take.
Yeah.
I take on c7.
Let's just say
Bishop g5.
Bishop g5, sorry. I have to go like, oh no, bishop g5 wins.
I mean, it looks suspicious. Maybe a little bit too much pawns.
It's a shame. I do have another idea, which is that I don't know how best to do it, but I want to play knight f4. in combination with queen b6, but I don't know how to do it. Can I give this check now?
Okay, bishop e3 I don't have. Just wondering. No, I don't have.
No, bishop e3,
No,
d4.
no, I was just wondering if I have it. Let's say I take king h2.
King h2, and now what if I go knight f4, trying to win this pawn? This was actually my first thought instead of h5, but
okay, but I don't have to take immediately the knight, right? But okay, on the other hand, I don't have a move.
it's very specific. It's very
Okay. Let's say I take on f4.
okay. With what, bishop?
Yeah, of course. I take with a queen.
Okay, let's see.
I play queen e5. Ah. Okay.
I will change queens,
Yes, I can see that.
and then I must be fine.
Yeah.
I think. Do I even have d4 here? Probably not, but actually.
Yes, but okay. I mean, like, there's nothing to worry in case of queen b8. So you're happy then. You have even a better.
But this might even be being optimistic.
Okay, this I don't know actually, but it's not important because the other move is fine.
But this might just try and win, because the knight has got no squares. You can come to a4. Sorry. Yeah, because this I thought was actually dangerous for white. Maybe not. I don't know. All right. So clearly, it's Hracek has to be proactive here and do something. In the meantime, just to go back here, wowzers. We have pretty much something we looked at. So bishop f5, so queen c3, f6, he did take, and take, king g8, and now he just needs the hammer blow.
Well, I think bishop h6 is easy, no?
No. This is so pretty. What about here?
I take.
Knight e8.
Why you always want to play complicated if I want to
What
play
complicated? It's forced mate.
Is it?
Yeah, of course. It's double check. If you come this way, I have this mate.
Uh-huh.
If you come this way, je fais schachmat.
En français.
En français. Oui, oui. So this is like something I would see in a bullet game.
And if I play king f7?
Now this is the move I would miss in a bullet game.
Yeah, that's why
But this is where I'm going to really make you upset. No,
well, maybe like that's why bishop h6 might be like the easier choice.
Yeah.
What do you do after
H6.
bishop h6? I mean,
let's have a look. Bishop h6. Well, I thought he could defend with rook d7. That's why I was.
And now if I just play knight f6.
Yeah.
And I take on d7 and I give a check on g7 and then I will kill you on the e file.
Yeah, that wins. Oh, that's also mate. Sorry.
Yeah.
That wins. He played bishop h6. So knight f6 was his last trick, yeah?
Well, I don't think it was his last trick. It was the last hope.
But actually, it's winning for black because knight takes h7, queen f5, right? And suddenly...
Yes, but...
Okay, but he's too strong. So he plays bishop h6 quickly. Queen c7, okay.
But you know what I realized is that the Slovakian players are playing games of the day every day.
Yeah, but look at this. Knight f6 check, king h8,
yes.
knight d7, blocking.
Okay, but you have to play like knight f7, king f7, and then I take on h7, right?
Yeah, and this is different because now I'm threatening to come in and in. Wait, king g6, the game can... queen c... wait. King g6? Wait, this is not over. Wait, this actually requires care. Hold on. Knight f6, king f7 on the board.
Okay, what?
But it's only an exchange suddenly, right? Again, I take on h7 and what's going on here? This is just an exchange again, no?
Okay, wait a second. Who told you like you have to take on h7? What other moves you have?
Ah, you wanna play another knight move?
Okay, the thing is like after taking on h7, I protect nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's assume I take on g4.
Wow.
I mean, just checking because I have a lot of checks.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Could be, but I don't know. Maybe
No, it looks
h7 is also good.
No, this is good. This is much better, isn't it? Because now you're threatening one of these checks. And if you go back, I have the same. Wait. Now what? Now you ready?
Bishop f8.
Yeah, the gold coins move. Wow. Holy smokes.
But you can take with the king, no?
Yeah. And we lose. And suddenly, this is how you would lose a blitz game. Check. And it's over.
Yes, but
Okay, so hold on. Knight takes g4.
yes, king g8.
He played knight d7. He played knight d7.
Maybe
And
this is
the guy is unbelievable. Yeah, he's like my hero.
and this
I
is
mean,
winning.
this is just incredible. Well, you assume it's winning.
Knight
You
takes...
assume it's winning. So knight takes d7, queen
Yes.
g7 check, king e8, rook e1 is winning.
This is true. Okay.
That's clear. So let's do, what else can he do? So knight, Vincent with 1 minute 50. So rook takes d7. This is mate in 2. Easy.
Okay. What else you can take? Knight takes d5.
Knight.
Rook takes
Knight
d5.
takes d5. Queen g7 check, king e6. What the? Rook takes d5.
No, I mean I want to basically like I thought like
Wait a second. What is
can I
this?
take on immediately on d5? Isn't that better?
Yeah.
But then you can also take on d7.
And no mate after king e6. Oh man. Wait a second. Did he get too excited? He wanted the brilliancy prize for the tournament. And he got excited. Knight takes d5. Wow.
So after rook takes d5,
Yeah, rook d5, rook
take on
d7.
d7, and then there's no mate after
There's
king
just
e6.
nothing. You could just be losing.
Could be.
If there's no mate, you're a whole rook down. Hold
Okay.
on. I don't like taking on d. Let me give this check again. Check. King e6. This knight protects this queen. So rook d5 now doesn't. I also have, hold on. I just have so many moves here. What the hell is this?
Not sure you have so many moves.
No?
I mean, he played this 97 move quite quickly, in my opinion.
Very quickly.
You shouldn't have done that. Okay, not sure. Maybe it's still the best move in this position and it's a draw, you know, but so who knows? Okay, let's say I play rook e1 check. You go what? King d6?
Rook e1 check.
Yes.
King d6 on the move.
Bishop f4 check. Queen e5 check.
Just take everything.
Ah, queen e6 is not a mate.
No.
Ah. Okay.
He played it. Queen g7, king e6.
Mm-hmm.
I really am shocked. Shocked. I liked your knight takes g4 because the difference here is that after knight takes d5.
No, this is easy. Then you have queen g7 and queen f8 or
No, you still
rook
rook
e1.
e1 still needs calculation, but it feels different with the knight on g4. Let's see how.
Well,
still not. I mean, you could, for example, go here, check, check, take, and take. But is this winning? Ah, I have queen h6. If you go here, I have this, which is
I thought like you go rook d6.
rook d6, but now you're pinned and I have one move. No?
Knight f6.
Knight f6, and you can't go rook f8 because of knight d5.
Maybe this is, yes, but anyway.
Wow, but we don't have that. We have this incredible position. Is Vincent going to survive? Imagine he wins.
Yes, that would be.
Imagine he wins it. Oh my goodness.
That would be Nino de la Suerte.
That would be incroyable.
Incroyable, no?
Incroyable. 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 I don't even know.
Incroyable? No. Oh, okay.
It was incroyable. I could be wrong.
Let's just not speak French.
Let's not speak French.
Okay, let's assume I take some pieces. I take on h7.
Yeah, and then I take here and I block with my knight. If you go here, I block with my queen.
I go rook e1.
Okay, I guess. Can I go here?
Well, you have not an option, I guess. Bishop g5.
Yeah, but you know, this is. I'm confident this isn't mate.
h4.
I can go back, but I can't. Oh no, queen e4.
No, you come on.
That's mate in one. I'm confident it's not mate, except that I blunder mate in one. Okay.
But here, like queen h6, I found a draw.
You found a draw.
Yeah, I found a draw.
You found a draw. That's nice.
Easy.
Okay. Wait, something happened. No, nothing happened so far. Sorry.
He played rook e1. No, he didn't.
But rook e1, king d6, we didn't find a way here for white, no?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh man. Oh man, if he loses this, he'll be devastated. Devastated.
No, but okay, we found a draw.
Yeah, but we don't know if that's exactly right. And anyway, finding a draw here feels like a loss as well.
Yes, but at least we found a draw.
Just so we're having a quick look in other games, this is going to be a draw. Vidit Vallejo, this is a dull opposite color bishop.
We had yesterday a dull opposite color bishop, and it was not turning out to be a draw.
No, that's true, but that one really should be. But look, David Anton went for it. So he did go b5 after a long thing takes.
Bishop e5. Okay, what did we expect here actually?
We were looking at bishop g7, king g7, knight d4.
This was actually quite strong, yeah.
Yeah. But bishop e5, he took, and rook d4.
And
what is this? I have absolutely no idea. I don't get anything. Do you understand these moves?
No, I was thinking like you would explain to me. Yes. Okay, if you take on b3, then you play queen d1, or what is the intention?
Queen d3 or queen d1? I didn't.
Okay, queen d3, maybe knight c5, but
knight c5, and now queen d1 maybe.
Okay, but then you can play queen d1, and then you have no.
But yeah, because how about what do they want from us? What are we, machines?
Come on, we found already a draw. We should be happy.
Yeah.
Even here we found a draw. We found all everywhere a draw. So like if
Incredible.
they don't listen to us, what to do?
Incredible.
So
I don't know. Rook d4 is just too complicated.
it looks somehow.
I mean, how many pawns does he have? He has
Okay, not enough pawns.
not enough.
Well, because actually, like the pawns will all be gone at some point, no?
I'm not sure. Like even after cb3, this
Maybe-
is my. Okay, what if I just take also?
Yes, I think like taking makes more sense, and then just play this position.
Yeah, and just play. And it's an
Mhm.
impossible position to play, isn't it? But
Easier than the Vincent one.
no, I'm not sure it is easy. At least Vincent now has just got only moves.
Yes, for him it's easy for 2 minutes on the clock, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, crazy. Looks like very difficult. Le Quang against David Navarra. F5 has just been played by David, and you know, I guess White's going to go E5 because this trade keeps this king a bit with. So E5, and White maybe with still some advantage. H5 or something. I don't know. Queen C4 might be coming.
So not sure about E5, right? Okay,
You're
but
not
Queen
sure?
C4 you can play B3. It's not like that bad.
Okay. So yeah, so Queen C4, B3 covers everything and King B. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, E5 is the strategically desired move, right?
But
Because
okay, Queen C3 is a stable move, but I'm not sure that if you take on E4, I take. No, you cannot.
No, I can't.
You have a back rank issue.
I have a back rank.
But
But
maybe
I can do it first.
You still have a back rank issue, don't you? Well, I can. Why you always like try to be complicated?
You know that Avril Lavigne song?
How you can always be so complicated?
I mean, maybe you can just take and then.
Yeah, okay, but even then you have a check on E6, and you can have a professional.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Could be. Okay, this is probably it's a game land draw. That's what I
Yes.
feel.
Draw. Let's just assume it will be a draw.
Mhm.
Bishop takes a4 on the board in Salem Maksudlu. And this looks better for White. Rook takes a4, and this is Maksudlu.
Yes, right. Looks nice,
Yeah,
but
weaknesses.
not so specially nice, but nice.
Rook fb8.
Rook a5 at some point could be annoying.
So what if we take Rook a5, knight d7.
Rook d5.
Rook b7.
Now I have to calculate again.
You love calculating.
No, this is like your job. That is your job.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Slightly better for White. Let's take another quick break. And then we'll come back for the time scramble because players are getting a bit short. So hopefully when we come back, we get some nice time scrambles. But the way things are going, no games are finished. So
yes, it would have been unusual, but
yes.
let's
So
see.
we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Some really exciting games. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is round 3 of the Prague Chess Festival, the Masters and Challengers. Fantastic games as always. And I guess the first game we should go to, Lizzie, is the top board of the Challengers, where really, unfortunately, after a beautiful game, Pechak seems he made a blunder on move 32 in this position here. We went over it before the break. Lots of fantastic ideas. He's a rook down, but he's opened up the black king. And here he played the fabulous looking knight d7. But apparently there's nothing more than a draw after knight takes d5. And he should have played Lizzie's move, knight takes g4. The knight is more stable here. It protects the bishop. And this position is actually winning.
Yes, knight takes d5 now simply fails. The rook takes d5, and if king g8, there is d6, and this is also game over. For example, queen f7, and then something like knight f6 check, and knight d5 check, and then there is a check on e7.
Oh, wow.
And this would have finished the game.
Yes. But instead, we have a position where now, after rook takes d7, we have this position, and he's still a rook down, but in fact, now you have to give perpetual after rook e1. You can't go here because this is going to be mate, I assume, something like this, and you're going to get mated on e4.
Yes.
So you have to go to f6, and now you found this fantastic move, bishop g5. By the way, this is not an easy, like,
this is the only check you have, actually, Lawrence.
Yes.
So it's not like you have a choice.
no, you don't have many checks. H4
H4.
check. You can't come in here. I blundered mate in 1, but you can go back, only move, and now you give checks forever, and it's just a draw. Very disappointing day for Pechak after a beautiful game. Okay, let's go to another position. Where do we go?
We can go actually to
Should we go to Saturov, not Diabek, because
also something happened here, right?
well, a lot of things have happened. But the question is black okay after queen takes c5?
Maybe even better than okay. Okay, I take on d8, obviously. Now, if bishop c4 had queen a3, just in case, I guess. So that's why I think it's most logical to take on d8. And here you claim how many pawns? 1 pawn.
A lot. Well, it's
One.
1, but it feels like a lot.
Bishop f1.
Bishop f1
Yeah.
could be, yes. What do you think the objective evaluation here is?
About equal,
About equal? Okay.
I guess. I'm not even sure which color I prefer, to be honest.
It's a hard one, isn't it?
It's a hard one, yeah. But I think it should be somewhere, yeah, around equal. Maybe, okay, the thing is like, probably like black has to be more worried than white. But I think should be fine. But you should take on d8 and play bishop f1, something like that.
How ridiculous is this move? I know it's ridiculous, but...
Why you always want to sacrifice?
Well, I used to be in my former life.
You used to be like a sacrificing machine.
No, I'm saying I used to, in Mexico, in the Incas, I used to sacrifice people for the gods.
You remember that time?
Yeah, in my former life, I remember that.
Okay. Then I'm relieved.
I know this is ridiculous, but...
No, I don't. I mean, like, okay, you got an exchange up. Now you're sacrificing the exchange back and don't even get a pawn.
It's not logical.
No, that doesn't make sense. I would just take on the 8 and play bishop f1 and be
Got it.
happy.
Yeah, because queen a3 is coming, and it's... He played queen b3. Whoa.
So he claims that after knight takes d8, he takes on d3. And if rook d3, he has bishop c4. Is that the idea?
If
And-
that works, it's genius.
Wait a second. What candidate moves I have? I always like to look for the candidate moves.
e5? I know, this is... He can take a rook, actually. Can he?
Well,
that.
rook, then actually e5 is interesting because if you take on d8, then I have rook d6.
That's what I wanted.
Yes,
And the point is, takes important is you take with the c pawn and you cover this square.
yes, but he has a million other ways, right?
Yeah, he has. He can take a rook.
Both rooks.
Yeah, but let's probably the other way is smarter
Mm-hmm.
to have the bishop here, but I was not sure.
About c6.
No, he
Oh,
takes-
then you can take.
no, this-
About bishop d5.
bishop d5, bishop takes e5.
Knight takes f7.
Yeah, but
Looks
no
dangerous.
good- no good discoveries. Bishop c7 or something.
Okay, I can take some pawns. Knight takes g5. Why not good discoveries? You go to
Oh, sorry,
h8.
this is a stupid. I'll go here to b8. This pawn is dangerous. I think. I don't know.
Can be
it's
draws.
it's very, very interesting, whatever it is. Queen b3.
Okay, the question is like, do I have to really
Take on
like
d8. You don't even
take
have
on?
to.
I can
You'll
maybe
move
even,
bishop f1 again. Makes sense.
I can even take the queen, no, and try to attack the bishop
Yes,
somewhere.
but it's not easy to attack it because of this.
Rook. Okay.
Not so easy. I mean, a very complicated position requires an enormous amount of calculation. Michalik, Stochek, we haven't really checked in, and it looks
White should be winning, no? Or not
Catastrophe.
winning, but it looks good for white.
looks horrible for black. King in the center, no mate, rook here. No, this just has to be winning for white.
Yeah,
Surely.
there's not much to say, indeed.
You just the assumption is that yeah, rook a4. Exactly, this is the move I was thinking to prepare bishop b4. And if knight c6, maybe you can just go knight d5 here.
Actually, maybe Michalik did a really good choice to play something super boring against a
Yeah.
dynamic player like Stočić.
Yeah.
That could be a very good idea.
Yeah. This just has to be winning. Okay. So that looks completely winning. What else? Sashi Kiran. Let's check Sashi Kiran. Sashi Kiran also looks like he has a good position, no?
Because you
mean-
cannot take on c2. Ah,
No,
it's
it's
right
white's
to
move.
move. It's right to move. Okay.
But you can just do something like knight c5.
And if I now take on c2,
You're not afraid. You are a woman.
uh,
You are a
What
woman
is that
with-
supposed to mean? I'm a woman, and like,
No, I'm
now
saying you're a
afraid.
woman with cojones.
What is cojones?
You know,
Ah. In German, we say like with Eiern.
with Aya, exactly. I wasn't going to use the German just in case we had a lot of German viewers.
We
but
have some because of Vincent, for sure.
yeah, for sure. But this looked
Like everything is fine.
Everything is fine, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe I can play h5 and h6, to follow your style, but probably I will.
No, you take here, and then there's a check and a check.
Yeah, I was just fantasizing.
Okay. Well, this didn't happen. He just took on at d2 and he played and rook f2, the simple way.
So what is a pawn saying? It's like 3, 6, 7.
White is
pawn
up, no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's fine. And
But I'm
actually,
going knight c5. This looks very bad for black.
yes, if I play rook d8, I can go rook f1 even, no?
Mm-hmm. He played rook d8. Yeah,
Mhm.
rook f1 I like.
Just to keep the control.
No, this is very, very sad for Rajik. Very, very sad.
Yeah, it looks not so good, that's true.
So suddenly, and by the way, hands against Varmadan, also suddenly we have, I mean, this is an incredibly difficult endgame.
Good that we don't have to play it.
Yeah. It's
Actually,
the kind of,
it's dangerous for black, I would say.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely dangerous for black, but maybe black just survives somehow.
No, black is not worse. Just
Really? Why is black not worse here? I mean, I'm running. You can't run. But my point is that maybe you can go rook b4 here.
yeah, rook b4 is a move to improve, of course. I go e4,
But now rook b3.
and this is
King e3. Sorry.
it's not yet over,
You can go king e3.
and I shouldn't change.
No, I don't know. You lose.
No, I mean like this, yes, but
No, rook b4, maybe not then.
I mean, as I said, it's more difficult, it seems, for black. I would say. Let's see if
No, I think Hans has got chances here. No, I mean, White's plan is very easy, so that's why it's a difficult position for black, I think. But how did this? Yeah, I felt like this ending in general was not
better
that
for
easy.
white. I mean, like it seemed like more pleasant to play for white.
Yeah.
Now, actually, I'm not sure why actually you had to take this double pawn on the A file. This I'm not sure. Was it forced? Was it not forced? But
yeah.
Difficult for Max, and also like very upsetting because he had such a nice preparation.
Yeah, to lose this game is quite painful.
Yeah, I think in the game between Harry and Sam, looks not like that.
Harry and Sam, this has gone very well for Sam, has it not?
Yes, I would say it did. But I don't think that yet Harry is in trouble after rook a1. And simply after rook a1, I want to push a4. And probably the game will just end in a draw.
Rook a1, sorry.
And then what?
What you want to play rook a1 here with white?
Yes, and then
a5? Or is this bad?
I can't play a4 and push.
No, I thought the problem is I can just take.
And rook c8?
Yeah, and if rook a5, rook c8 might just be losing.
Losing, I think it's a strong word after
No,
king g7.
g7, yeah.
But
well, no, this might actually be fine for black.
actually, I was wondering about something else. For example, like you play a5, and I can play a4. And if you take
this is a cute.
And if you take, for example, on now I play a5,
Ooh,
b3,
so
a6.
Wow.
But
B2.
Okay, I wanted to claim that my pawn on a7 is protected, but you can claim the same after like bishop
No, but I can
g7.
also do this, no? And if you go here, in the worst case, I can take.
Yes, this is not what white should do. True. I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice idea.
But okay, let's say in case like Harry really is in trouble, in case he is, even so I doubt.
I doubt he's in trouble here.
Okay, can I play a4 instantly? Then you can take. But let's say rook a1, a5. I have to take. You have to take.
Well, I've also got this move. I'm not sure which. No, I can't.
Then I can play a6, and even this is interesting, but I think here.
Okay, so let's say I take.
Now I go rook c8. You go here. If I go bishop h6, I just end up with a pawn down.
Well,
not actually.
No, actually, no.
I can play b4 here.
Ah, b4.
I don't know how dangerous it is.
Probably not.
Also, you have a4 here,
A4.
But even if you don't, let's say, let's go for the direct rook takes f7. You take on a3, and I simply come back with my rookie rook.
Say that again, sorry.
I said like that, even if I don't play a4, because here you can play king g7 and rook d4, and it could be better for black. That's why I want to take on f7.
In what position do you want to take?
And instead of a4, I take on a7.
Okay, so you take on f7.
You take on a3, I think, with a pawn.
Yeah.
And now I just go like rook c7, let's say.
Okay.
Okay,
no, a2, rook c2.
Yeah.
I'll go rook b3.
Rook c2. You're such a trickyard. Always. You always want to.
No, they're not tricks. I'm trying to advance my pawn. It's positional. It's not tricks.
Yeah, it's very positional. Are you winning? Are you winning after rook? Like I have to go. Wait, then maybe not rook c2. Where was my rook?
Okay, you want to, but rook here.
No, I don't play rook c2. I just lose a tempo. I go king h2.
King h2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go rook b2.
Yeah, maybe this is
a bit dangerous because I mean black is playing risk-free, right? Because the 4 versus 3 is also probably a draw.
Yes, okay, it's not needed. True. Then Harry has to come up with something better. Then I leave this to Harry. Just curious if. No, I think PICF is using all his time to understand that he has to make a draw. So.
Okay.
No, he played rook c1. And if you take on a3, I can play really like rook c8. You have to exchange king g7 and bishop g4 check.
Yeah, this is a much better way.
And this is the easiest way, yes, because after f6, I simply take, and then I have rook a8, and this is a draw. Yes, this is a draw. This is out of discussion that this will be a draw. Actually.
This is a much better. Okay, so Harry, that's most likely going to be a draw. Now, in the game, Liam Lequang against David Navarro, there was a really critical moment around here where Navarro played f5, queen g5, hitting the pawn and the rook on d8, and he went h6, and now he gave Lequang the chance to take on f5, and go rook c1 and g3. And we have this position here. So we have a major imbalance.
Okay, usually the rule says if you play queen against rook, then you have to attack the king. Otherwise, you will like go Buffett. So that's
Okay.
why also like this would explain the move bishop e6 to have one more piece attacking the king. But yet I think it's rather black to be careful. Okay, no, you don't have a pawn left. It's black to be careful, I would say, no?
I think black has to be careful. He just played queen a5.
Yes.
Now maybe rook e5. I'm covering these squares. Oh, sorry.
You blundered something?
I'm blundering. Okay, so I come
I
all
would
the way
have
back.
believed you.
Oh my God, I come all the way back. Rook d1. That's what he played, rook d1.
Hmm. Maybe I should even exchange the bishop.
But now, is this so easy to defend after king a1?
Queen g4.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the pawns are a bit weak. It does feel like a hold, actually, doesn't it?
Well, this I don't know. Of course, like white can never lose, but black needs to be careful. But then, of course, like the question is why he didn't exchange on the first in the first moment,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Queen c5 played.
This one I don't like. Why queen c5?
Interesting.
What he will do after rook e5, where he will go?
Rook e5 here.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks logical to me.
Queen c4.
Okay, you don't threat anything.
That's
Five?
true. Sorry?
Wait. I go rook e1.
Rook e1. I put the bishop on d5.
Rook e7.
f6.
Wait, no, I play rook f5 check, sorry. That's better.
Oh, rook f5 wins immediately.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wait, what? Rook e5.
It looks like that rook e5 is a killer. Because
And if I go bishop d5 immediately? Oh, you do the same thing. You give the check and...
Well, you can maybe prophylactically first go like rook e1. I think he blundered it. I think David blundered.
Really?
He should have like changed the bishops, in my humble opinion. And actually, like we see in the Champion game, exactly the draw we've seen in the game. We analyzed them. And amazing stuff, but I think it's lost because you're like your king is too weak. I don't know why I actually wanted to keep the bishops on the board, because with the bishops, probably it's rather black's king suffering more.
Yes. Wow. Could be a disaster for David Navarra if Liam finds this very, actually it's
easy move. Sorry to say.
Move in the position.
It's a move he would do in a bullet game.
For sure. And he has 23 minutes, so we'll keep an eye on that. Let's quickly look at the win against Anton, because this is another crazy game where
we understand nothing, right?
Yeah, but somehow it looks as though this is being, this pawn, you have I don't know what's going on.
No, you have to play 96, I guess, or 95.
Oh, yeah, 96 because the rook can't leave. So let's say rook cd8.
And now, can I play knight e8?
Knight e8. What the?
And then how
Beautiful
much
move.
pawns I have up? Some pawns. And then I claim that I will block the pawn with queen c5 or something and have a better position, maybe a winning position.
Yeah. So hold on,
Maybe.
96.
Maybe you shouldn't go rook d8 because then you're like exposed to, let's say you go rook b8 or rook b8 makes more sense. But here like I have a very beautiful knight. I can establish this knight with e4, e5.
Oh wow, and yeah, you just
e4
have
also
this
like
lovely-
to cut the queen of the diagonal. I think queen g6 maybe. No. No, here like wins position.
Yeah,
Win might be winning.
Win might be winning.
Yes.
Incredible. 96 is just crushing. Wow, so David Anton, he probably thought, okay, I need to make some points in this tournament. I'm going to risk it, but he should have taken the draw, no? It was too risky.
If he has seen the draw, which we don't know.
I think so, no? It's very classic draw. I would be very surprised if he didn't find it.
Yes, that's the problem when you go all in.
Amazing. Okay, let's quickly look at the Vidic game.
Could be that actually like Vallejo is playing on. Yes, a slightly preferable position, no?
For black, yeah, slightly. I mean,
We have to
it
take
has-
you have to take a break. Lawrence, we have to go on a break.
Oh, we have to go on a break?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, we will take a quick break. We're going to be joined by some guests. See you in a minute. We'll get a countdown. Just give us a sec.
But was it still winning after 97?
No, 97 is a draw.
That was a mistake, right?
Yeah, knight g4 is winning.
Yeah, I thought.
Mm.
Let's have a look. All right, we are back. We are live. So we are joined here by two superstars from the Challengers tournament. We've got, and correct me if my pronunciation is wrong, Jurgis Peček?
Yes, very wrong.
Yeah? Oh, good. We're here with Jurgis Peček and Vincent Kema after their unbelievable fight today, where it ended in a draw, but we have to say that Jurgis, you'll feel disappointed because it was such a beautiful attack, and there were many other ways. We looked at many variations that looked interesting, but yeah, what happened in this game? Because Vincent, you spent a long time, and we were very surprised that maybe you were out of book, maybe, or something.
Yeah, okay, what means out of book? Yeah, I would say he played like first 20 moves just like a tempo, and I mean, how am I supposed to know those 20 moves? Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure, like, okay, I knew the idea of this DC4, knight b6, and that I remembered that normally, okay, I have to go bishop d7 something, and yeah, this a4, a3, but I think at some point I remember that after h3 there was a time to play knight h5 and f5, but I just couldn't make it work like in this move order. Probably it was somewhere else.
Well, I think the rook one is a novelty. Before there was a game with knight f3, some correspondence. I mean, it's
Knight f3
nothing.
here.
Yeah, I think it was played. And some queen c8 and then c5, like in the game. It's similar ideas. Yeah.
Okay, so rook e1 is your novelty from home, is what you're saying.
Well, from yesterday.
Or from yesterday. Okay, you looked at it yesterday. Okay.
Not even today. Okay.
And this, I mean, it's a very logical novelty. You bring both rooks to the center. You
Yeah, I
play
just
very
need a rook e1 and then those ideas, not the exact moves.
incredible. And see, so where was the big mistake from Vincent?
Well,
That's
I
what
think that instead of bishop f8, bishop f5, I guess. I didn't
Yeah,
see
no,
it
I mean
on
bishop f8. I just thought he can't go g4. Yeah, but I mean I thought he will
bishop
take on
f5.
c4. Of course I can play bishop f5. But
I don't know, maybe I would like queen c3, you just play bishop f6.
yeah, but you can go to c1. No, I
I
think.
can, but as a queen c1, you also play bishop f6.
Queen c1, are you saying?
Bishop d3, no? Maybe.
Okay, e7
Oh.
is hanging. Yeah.
I would first bishop f6.
I7
I7.
is hanging, yeah.
Queen c1, bishop f6.
Okay, I take c4.
Queen c1 and here
Bishop f6.
bishop
Okay, I
f6.
will take
and
c4
Okay, I take also and then b2.
and d6.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, but I thought it was still your preparation. Yeah, I think like if engine would say +1, I would believe it, or +2. I mean bishop d5, rook e7. I don't know. Yeah, I can just.
it looks very dangerous for black.
No, I wanted to play bishop d6. Yeah, I think that is like solid option. Like bishop
Wait.
e5, queen c1, bishop d6.
Yeah, I'll probably just take and
Yeah,
take
take on
c4.
take on c4, and
Looks
then I will
better
take
for
on
us.
h3, like take on h3, rook queen c5, queen d7, and something like rook d4 or something. Yeah, and I felt like okay, this is like really unpleasant. Yeah, I didn't like it. Maybe it's not too bad, but
It looks okay. Rook d8.
Better than in the game.
yeah, surely. No, I was just. You know, if you understand that g4 doesn't work, then it's not that bad of a move. Yeah, but just h5, rook e5.
Yeah, rook e5 was probably strong.
Yeah. I
So
think-
what's your feeling after g4 that black is strategically
Well, I
finished?
stopped bishop f5 and now.
Yeah.
I mean, if he protects the pawn on b5 on c4, for example, bishop b5, I just play some knight e4, then knight c3. Looks.
Oh,
G3,
yeah, anything.
Knight
d6, yeah, this looks very nice.
b5 is not taking right now. You want to take a
Well,
knight
I take a
c3?
I thought knight f6.
Why not to c3?
Okay.
Rook
knight
d4.
f6.
Yeah, no, rook d4. Okay.
I want to knight f6 to play after rook b5.
Hmm.
I don't know. I have some bishop
Okay,
queen
king
g6
g7,
ideas.
yeah.
That is
I mean,
some
why
queen
is it so
g6
bad?
coming.
King g7?
I take on h6.
Oof.
Okay.
Oof.
Looks like win.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's strong.
Yeah, I think bishop f8 is a horrible move. Yeah, if I can't play h5, then of course it's bad. No, there's no
Yeah.
doubt.
So here we got very excited because you played bishop e4, but I mean, there are lots of
Yeah,
ideas
also
here.
knight e4 or rook h5.
Yeah, okay, f5 now?
Oh, we missed.
Yeah, okay, of course,
I
g6,
didn't
knight
get-
e4, I think I will just resign. Yeah, I'm
No,
sure.
that wasn't so clear. I thought after g6 the move was queen c3.
But okay, why not knight e4? I mean, I felt like
What
this
did we
is-
see here? Some bishop g7.
Okay, first of all, I don't know, like after knight d6, I will have to play queen c7,
Yeah,
yeah?
96. Why?
But okay, this is like so ugly.
Okay, I mean f5 was the move of rook h5.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, I mean, there was even bishop e5. Yeah, after bishop g7, this was like, I felt like maybe this is just winning.
Where?
Immediately
Yeah,
instead
now.
of knight e4.
No,
Ah,
no, right
here.
now. Yeah.
All right now.
It's
was
actually
not sure.
similar to the. No, we had something similar that after g6, maybe you can just go queen c3, threatening mate. And if bishop g7.
But okay, I can take
bishop-
the rook, right?
Yeah, and
Knight
94. And 94.
f5.
Why have I missed this move in every line? It's quite disappointing, no? It's like a complete
But
blind.
looks winning
Maybe
anyway,
this is
and
still
that's-
interesting, yeah?
Yeah, my pieces are so bad. It's
I mean, this is
incredible.
just still winning. I mean, it was just incredible. It just looked so.
No, but
winning.
of course I would have played f5. Yeah, I mean,
You mean here you would have
yeah.
gone f5, yeah?
yeah, 5 hg4, and I have bishop e8, and I'm not sure it's that bad. Okay, I think rook.
Ah,
Yeah, and then rook f5. I was calculating bishop g6, bishop e4.
wait. So that doesn't exist? No, because this is hanging.
Yeah, okay, it exists. Yeah, rook f8,
And
queen
then it's bishop
g6,
e4.
rook f4, queen b6, but then I have rook a6 intermediate move, and then queen g4. And I think I'm okay at least.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, rook f5, bishop g6, and bishop e4 was what I calculated. And then I
Uh-huh.
think I would have played knight d5.
Crushing, no?
Okay, knight d5, yeah.
So easy.
Queen c4.
Bishop f5.
G takes f5.
Ouch. Yeah. No, then but if I can't take, probably I will lose. Yeah?
But
Maybe that was
optically,
king
it
h8
just
in the end.
you just have no
Bishop
defense.
f5, queen f5.
There's no. I mean, yeah. But we're not checking with the computer, so
Yeah.
we have no idea. But
Also,
okay.
instead of bishop before, there was some knight e4 idea as well.
Okay.
I
But
was
what you
worried
did
that-
is probably good also.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it looks very forced and very nice.
Okay,
Bishop
I mean,
d6,
bishop h7,
check.
king h8, maybe we have to check once, yeah? I mean, I was feeling
We
it
did
has-
so.
Yeah, take, and bishop g8, takes, queen h7, king f8, and rook e1, yeah. Bishop e6, d e6, and I felt like, okay, I will just lose, yeah. But okay, no, I can play f e6. Yeah, okay.
And there was also something different instead of bishop g8.
Okay, shows.
Well, I'm not so sure what, but
Like, what do you want to play? I have bishop h6, right?
well,
Yeah,
instead
there's
of
a
rook h5.
But okay, king h8.
So instead of rook h5 here, okay.
Okay, rook h5. Okay, let's check the line again. Rook h5, bishop f4.
Yeah, rook h5, bishop f4. Ah, you can go
I can play d6 maybe.
Okay, we'll take it.
take it.
Yeah, that's an idea. Okay, this is
Nah.
bad.
Yeah.
So I guess rook e1, bishop e6.
Rook
Yeah,
e1, bishop e6, takes.
Well, I can also take with
Rook
e6.
f5 check. No,
Rook
yes.
e6. No.
Rook
No.
f5 check. Rook f5 check.
And
No,
I
it doesn't
take-
work. No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Sorry. Knight e4 maybe simply. Play
No,
on.
okay, right now there's no threat, right? I mean, still, it's like I can go anything, more or less. I mean,
Yes.
okay, it might be that I will lose, but at least there's no threat. You know, I can go like rook d5, maybe?
Yeah. No, I can definitely feel me losing this.
Yeah,
This-
I
this
mean, now
is
it's not made.
okay,
I don't know,
yeah.
maybe king h8 was a good move, but
Yeah, maybe king h8
yeah, I was too
Well-
low on time.
After, instead of bishop g8, maybe something else.
Oops, sorry. Where am I? I got lost. Ah! I really got lost. Around here.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
Bishop-
Yeah,
Check,
bishop
rook
h7.
rook h5.
Yeah.
And for example, some bishop f5, bishop h6, and take on h6. And then queen c3, knight e4. Maybe in some
Ah.
but probably not with bishop on f5 exactly, because you can just take it.
Also.
I don't know, but I just felt
Yeah,
like
it's
there should be
crazy.
something.
Okay, so what actually happened in the game was you went king f8. This is a strong move. This, and then this was also looked very strong. And this kind of looked forcing. And
Yeah, no, king
what
f7 maybe was a move, but yeah, maybe bishop h6
Bishop
is
h6.
made, yeah.
Yes.
And
Bishop
bishop-
e4, queen g7, king d8.
Rook e1.
Queen, there's queen f5 after king.
Ah, yeah.
Maybe queen g8, king b7.
Okay, maybe just. But what am I playing after bishop g5? Like,
Yeah, nothing.
can't protect.
Yeah, bishop g5.
Ah, bishop g5.
I simply can't protect, no?
Incredible. Knight e5.
Yeah, I can take on
d5.
d5 and then queen g8. But, okay. Well,
What?
it's not
Knight d5, rook d5.
queen e6.
Rook e, okay.
You know, rook e5 is winning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, rook e5 then.
Probably something.
No,
like
yeah,
that.
everything looked winning, that was the problem.
And then here looked good. And then this was the key moment where, yeah, just any knight move. Except that one.
No, not any knight move. Knight
Ah, not-
h7 doesn't.
Ah, knight takes h7 is a mistake, actually.
Yeah,
Yes,
something
here
different.
he could be even lost already.
Yeah, but I mean, knight e8 was also not winning, right? Or was it?
Or maybe.
Yeah, probably also.
I mean, why is it? I mean, I can take, no?
I think knight h5 and knight g4, those two moves.
I mean,
Yeah,
knight
knight-
takes g4, you don't have knight takes d5 because I can take, and the problem is like that I can take on d5.
Yeah, and this is. Wait, why?
Because I takes the queen.
Ah, you just take the queen. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
knight-
agree. I
knight
wasn't
takes-
seeing it, but I thought knight d7 is also winning. But knight
Yeah,
e6.
it just looked winning, but somehow after knight 65, we didn't find.
Because I thought I had queen g7, king e6, rook e1 here.
No, you mean
Which
like
one? Sorry, rook
Like-
Queen
e1,
g7,
queen
king
g7.
d6,
Yeah, king
rook
e6,
e1,
rook e1,
king
king
d6,
d6.
bishop f4, knight f4, queen
Yeah.
e7, and I just thought that it's made because king is queen takes e5, but he has just king d5, and I have to probably repeat moves with queen g5, I guess.
Queen g5
Yeah, and he just go back to d6, and I probably
draw.
should go back to e7.
And he can't do this because.
Yes, there were 2 draws actually.
Maybe I can't even play for a win, or is it too much after queen
Where?
g5? No, okay, it's probably too much.
When after?
Yeah, okay, queen g5, bishop f5. Yeah, but okay, I guess it's.
What?
I will just
Take
lose
it.
it. Yeah, okay, king d6.
I can take my forward. Then I have rook e7.
Yeah.
No, but okay, you can be worse there, right? No, okay, you can't. Yeah. My rooks are way too bad. Sorry, I'll take that back.
And I also don't need to take it.
Yeah, no. Okay,
It
of
doesn't
course you
matter.
have draw whenever you want. Yeah, that's not the thing here. It's just that, yeah, maybe you have nothing better.
Actually, I just checked king h8 is a drawing move instead of king f8. King f8 loses and king h8 it makes because actually the line you give at the end, then after the capture on e6, f takes c6, queen g6 is a drawing move, and you have to play king g8 and you
yeah.
repeat.
Yeah, yeah, just a little
Okay.
bit king h8. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
okay,
king
this-
h8 would have been nice. But
Well, yeah,
wow.
I had like 70 minutes before the move 97, so I could have maybe
Yeah, but I
fought
mean,
for
I
a
think
little more.
even after 97, you could have won the game if you just had played the same moves faster. Yeah, also like on 2 minutes or something. I don't think I would have found everything. For example, after queen h7, rook d7, like these queen g6 lines, knight f6, rook
Yeah,
a1.
We can check also that, yeah. Rook
I had to go
e7.
to d5.
Instead of rook e1, I can play queen g6.
Queen g6.
Yeah, knight f6. And I have to rook e1, and I have to understand that king d5 works. Yeah, it's the only move. Queen f6 and rook d6. And it took me quite some time to find this. So I'm not sure I would have found it like in 1 minute if I didn't have more time. Yeah.
And this is winning for black or what?
This is winning already, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Could be.
All right. Well, thanks for the great fight. Well done, Vincent, for defending this. Unlucky, Yergos, but you're playing really interesting chess. So keep it up. We love looking at your games, and good luck for the next games.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks
Bye.
very much.
Bye.
All right, we'll take a very small break, and we'll be back again with the remaining games. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. We just had a small break. We just saw there Jurgis and Vincent in their fantastic game ended in a draw, but chances for sure for Jurgis to beat Vincent. But might be his tournament. When you survive positions like that, you win your first two games, could easily be a Vincent Kmar kind of tournament. Let's see what else is going on. In the game between Liem and Navarro, we will quickly have a look at the position, but it looks hopeless, right, Lizzie?
Yes, I don't think that David will keep up for long. So
yeah, the king is just way too weak. And after this check, bishop here, white is already threatening mate. So I think black is forced to go queen c5. And now there needs to be some kind of knockout blow.
I mean, rook e6 check, rook 8 e6, please.
King takes f5.
No, I can't play bishop c2. I was thinking this could be mate.
Okay, this is a good calculation exercise.
If there is a win, which we don't know. So.
Oh well, I thought there was a win here.
I don't know. I mean, like, the position is winning. I just didn't say that it is like a clear
there's
win.
a direct win. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very bad for black. I mean, the king is completely stranded on f6. It feels intuitively like it should be winning, but some care is required. What else is going on? So we've had a bunch of draws actually. So Hari Krishna and Sam did draw this position. That's no surprise. Vidit and Vallejo drew, again, no surprise. And Salem Magsudlu also ended in a draw. So Parham managed to stabilize, no big surprise. So the only games going in the Masters are the games between Win and Anton and Liem. And let's quickly check this one. It's move 38, but I'm doing a pawn. David Anton is toast. Surely you can't survive this position. 4 against 6.
It has some pawns down.
Yeah, this.
But how many pawns? Like
2 pawns.
2 pawns is a bit much. But okay, he has an inactive piece. So I'm not sure how easy it is to convert.
Looks quite easy.
Yeah, how we would do it. A4, B5.
Well, I mean, I think there are. So what do you want to do here with black? First, you need a move.
It's black to move. I play nothing. Let's say I play A6.
A6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will go A4.
Mm-hmm. I go rook C4.
4. Okay, I will. B5 rook takes A4, no? And I'm.
Yes, all right. Maybe yes. Even I can take him rook C5, perhaps.
Okay, I'm screwed. No, okay, a little bit of care is required. Okay.
Okay, the question is like, of course, like I can just do nothing and play H5. Start to make this kind of positional moves. H5, F4, King H3, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, I can't believe that this isn't winning.
It should be winning, but it's technically not trivial, in my humble.
What about
Actually, A6 was played.
What about if I go E6?
But why do you need to force things like immediately?
Because, I like to force. E6.
So you claim that after I take, you have Queen C5 check?
Yes.
And then you go for this ending, which indeed might be trouble. Okay, let's say I don't take on E6. It's not like that I need to, right?
Okay, yeah.
If I play rook D6, you go.
Queen E5.
Okay. Yeah. Still, like, I don't feel like you should force things, but you're right. This is actually maybe easier.
Like I'm just making you almost in Zugzwang, no? At some moment.
Yes, I mean, like, I also like, like the thing is, like, since you have a lot of time, I like the move of win to play
Yeah,
a3 to play h5, to first
A3,
improve,
G5 is on
like
the
to
board.
first improve like the maximum,
Mhm.
and then can I take?
I don't like taking to give this. I mean, the check is nothing, but why not just play Queen E4 and come around here?
Yes, queen e4, like that's better.
Control.
Yes, queen e4 I like very much.
Yes.
That's easier. You're in shape today.
I'm in good shape today, huh?
Yeah.
I went for a run in the morning. I went for a workout afterwards, and I had a nice breakfast. Did some chess. That's the way.
The way,
That is the way. All right. He took. Shouldn't change much, I guess. Now he can go e6 and take this pawn. Then it really is over.
yes, that's maybe the easiest, no? Now.
Yeah, because
take.
now. So take. I take check, and now you have no good square for your king. King d6. I win the queen. King f7.
You don't win the queen, but even like to just exchange the queens could be enough.
Check.
Even queen f4 check might just finish the game.
Queen f4 is almost certainly good enough, but just check here because I'm threatening
Yes.
this check.
That's easier.
It's actually immediately over because
nothing to do.
Yeah, no, it's
Brilliantly played. I think
brilliant
he played,
game by Nguyen.
yes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Who else is playing? David Navarra, which was also close to be. So we have to go to the challenges quickly or not?
I think so, yes.
Because in the challenges, the games are not as yet decided.
Okay, so we've seen the Pechak is a draw. Michalek against Stochek is still going on. Now, it looked as though, I mean, the position was just fantastic for White. What?
Something happened.
Did he mess it up or is it too?
It
No,
could be that it's still good, but it's not clear because how much pieces you have? You have
he has.
rook and piece
Yeah,
and
it's
the
like
pawn.
only an exchange.
No, it's a queen and the rook. No, it's actually like equal by material.
Yeah, it's not suddenly clear, is it?
So somehow he messed it a bit up.
Wow, that would be shocking if he. Actually, it's. What happened? How did he mess this up?
Yeah, maybe it was positionally speaking not so easy as it looked to us because okay, it's a pawn, but it's a block pawn.
But we saw it after rook a4, queen b6, queen a1, knight bd7. I don't know where it went wrong for him. Knight d6. I don't know, it's too complicated. But now actually, you're right. I'm looking at this position and it doesn't look so bad for black, huh?
No, I don't see like, okay, the thing is like the coordination is not yet optimal. But imagine I get my knight to g6, you will never win in 100 times. I mean, or 100 years.
Yeah.
I have very good pawn structure. I have a very safe king. I mean, not very safe, but safe enough. I think it's objectively already like very trash.
I think
unless
so
there is some kind of tactics you can apply.
Oh, okay.
I think we have a message again.
Yes. Okay, so we're going to have a quick player interview, which is separate from our stream. So we're going to listen to that, and then we'll be right back for the remaining games. And we're going to be seeing what Mr. Vidit has to say.
Hi, it was quite unusual opening choice done by your opponent? It was a surprise?
Yeah, he placed some setups in Sicilian, but I did not expect him to go for this particular move order. And then I just played some setup which looked very natural to me. But the thing is, he played some good moves, a5, bishop a6, and after that it looked like white is very slightly better, but not really anything clearly. So I think it was a well played game and a decent result.
So there wasn't any chances in that endgame?
In the endgame, yeah, it looks like I might have some attack, but my king is also weak, so I don't really have, my both rooks are not active. I was trying to do that, so that's why I rejected one draw, but eventually I thought that his pieces are also getting very active, and I don't think it was worth taking a chance there.
And who is your opponent for tomorrow?
I have no clue.
Yeah, so good luck and have a good stay here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right, we are back with some of the remaining games, and we've got a lot of games in the challenges as well going on, which are some unbelievable events. Somehow, Krishnan Sashikiran, the last time we checked it was around here. Rook takes d2, rook f2, rook bd8, rook af1, and white is a pawn up. He has everything under control. And what's happened?
Well, things turned out not to be so easy, apparently.
He brought his king in.
No, this
Okay,
looks
still
all
has
very
control.
fine. Yes.
Now this is a good move, a4.
Yeah,
Maybe
only
this
move.
move.
No,
Yeah.
knight b7, this is all actually still fine. I mean, the things which turned out wrong happened later. He played actually
Incredible.
almost perfect. This is all perfect. Even e6 is very strong.
Okay.
And
Still,
yes, here the first move, which was imprecise, is king d2 should be played. You have
king
to
where?
King d2.
Yeah, this is the natural move, putting the king on the dark square
Yes,
as well.
just I mean, like, but probably like he thought like that after like rook g3, there might be some mating patterns.
No.
Well, if you play c3 check, it's not so easy with the king. There could be some perpetual, but here probably the move is c3. And then like you have nothing because the knight on c5, but it'll go to c1.
And come out here, right?
Well, if you let me, but otherwise I will just move. But we have e4, e3.
No, but we have this guy right. And it got somehow complicated.
Well, if I play e4 here, it's still complicated in my opinion. Maybe I play king e1, you're right. But then I have plenty of checks. But somewhere here was the truth, actually. So instead of king d2, he played king e2, and then actually, according to what I saw, rook g3 was played, right?
Rook g3.
Yes, and now I think the best move, if not mistaken, because I checked it in the break, is apparently to play c3 here. But this is a move you never play.
This is an impossible move to play as well.
Yes, yes. So, and now actually the position is like really double-edged after what happened, because now actually you have to be very precise, both sides. It's a pawn race after h5, rook takes g2, king f1, rook takes c2, and then h6, c3, and now I think g6 was played or not?
No, but it's the logical move. But what's the idea? So if I take
h7
wins or what? Rook h2?
No, I'm not sure this wins actually, because even if you play rook g8 check,
I go here, and you can't. Ah, no, you can.
Not clear, because after h8 you take, and of knight d3 you have bishop c4 after c2,
Yes.
bishop c4.
Bishop c4, king e2, takes king d2.
And now we have this kind of scenario.
And what's this?
Well, I have a lot of pawns, but you also have a lot of pawns. So I mean, like, I will probably run with charioted g pawn, right? g5.
Yeah, but I have this guy. No, you're not.
Doesn't
worried.
matter. Okay, then g4.
Just run. Okay, rook
If-
here.
Yeah. Bishop f5.
Okay,
Maybe not.
come, come.
No, okay, then actually, like, I have to go.
You have to be incredibly precise here. No,
Yes, I can't. No, king d7. Maybe I go.
king d7. Calm. This is a great. Actually, this bishop controls everything.
Yes, that's why I want to go king d7. My idea is king c7, king b7, and hold the guy like this.
Wow.
And if you go rook h7 check, I go king b8, and then I will run with my pawns, unless like you go hunting them, but then I don't care.
Okay, what if I go? Just show me. If I go here.
I don't care. It's draw always.
No, but is this a draw?
This I don't know, but well, this could be. I think this.
Or
could
is
be
this
draw.
winning for black?
No, why? The g6 is falling.
We can just win g6. Sorry, then it's an easy draw. Okay. Yeah, this is a draw. And if you try to hold things, yeah, actually you have to be.
I think white needs to be more careful than black, because black
yeah,
has nothing to risk.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't see the alternative, because if you don't do this, the c pawn is very strong. Right?
Yeah.
So who else is left then?
Okay, so this could go, and then we have Hans Niemann against Max Warmerdam. Now, this position looks very difficult for Warmerdam. It looks as though it's been a disaster.
Okay, the question is like how to win it.
F5.
You take.
Take. If you go rook h1, I take.
No, I go king c7.
Okay, f6.
King d7.
Oh.
Don't play this too careless.
Yeah, no, I'm messing this up. My speciality. Okay, some care is required.
Because maybe it's more interesting, because you need a guard. You should play h5 to have the king on f5. And now already it's interesting whether it is enough to push e6.
Yes, it is. King f5.
King d8.
King f6.
King e8.
You have rook f1 here, actually. Sorry, as well. But no, king e8, rook c2.
Yeah, this is true. Yes, but you have rook f4, no?
Yeah, rook
f1.
f1.
So maybe like I don't do this yet.
Yes.
I should take on h5 at some point.
No, wait. Yeah, you can take on h5, but I've got another crazy idea. You ready? What if I go e7 check?
And king e8?
And king e6.
And then you just run with.
No, but rook b1 exists. Rook takes a2, rook b6 check. No, this
yes,
is,
you also have rook f1 in the worst case.
Yeah. Okay, you want to just take on h5.
But
then king e7, king e5, rook h. No, that's winning. So king e7, king e5. And if you go rook h1, I can just take because I have f5, and that's
no. If you have to go rook b1 and have to check on the fifth rank on the other side, no, you did well until not in the last position we had, not rook h1 but rook b1.
Where was I here?
Yes, king e7, king e5, rook b1.
But even this is so and then we have f and h.
It could be draw.
Yeah. You have to take.
But it must be winning somewhere, I'm sure, but we have to be maybe a little bit more precise.
No, you have to be very precise. Okay, so what is the way to be super precise?
I mean, I liked h5 because you need the square. You need a square for the king. The other idea is like to play e6, right? What happens
Yeah,
after
so
e6?
e6, king c7.
King e5.
Okay, king d8.
So now if you play...
Oh, you can just go f5 here, no? Why are we making this complicated? f5?
I take, you go, let's say king e7 or king
But now I just
whatever,
give the check.
and king e8.
And now you just need some clever Zugzwang.
Well, actually, even f7 check would be interesting.
King e7,
Rook f2.
rook e1 check.
And then you have king f8.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, even this is not so clear. I know it is. This is
No,
like no.
Hold on. This is surely there's a move here.
Yes, you can maybe play rook b2.
Rook e1 check, and then come to g6.
King f5.
Yeah, yeah. This is clever because it's mate always, and you can just come. Oh, rook takes f6 for the cold shower.
Oof.
Oh.
Maybe okay. Wait. No, we can't go otherwise. No, but then we don't play with. Let's go back. We don't have to play f5 immediately. I have another idea.
Okay.
Because the thing is like that. I want to win this game.
Yes.
So if I go king f6 immediately.
This is the professional move. Yes, king f6. Bravo.
Yes, but now you go, of course, rook f1.
Yeah, but now you probably give check. Oh no, wait, there's king e8. I wonder if that no, this is not so easy. I'm sorry, are you really telling me that
Wait a second. Can I play f5 here and after a1 queen king f7?
Come on.
Why not?
Come on.
Do something. e7. Okay. Maybe it was a bit overambitious. Yeah.
But again, you're telling me that this position we can't.
Wait, maybe we need the umbrella. Wait a second. If f5 you take and I play g5.
But no, now I take rook g1.
Wait, who said like that I take?
Oh, okay.
No, I can't play h5. That's too much. Okay. King f6 now.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yes. The umbrella. That's what we learn in school.
Wow, you use both these pawns as shields.
Yeah. Unless like you can do something else.
King e8.
Rook c2.
Rook d1.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Wait. Still, here the passive defense is not saving you. Like, let's say first, okay, rook takes a2.
Okay. Okay. Yes. It's probably still winning. That's such a shame. Okay, I take.
Rook g2.
Wow. Yeah, that's winning, no? Wow.
But somehow, like, the truth is somewhere in there. Let's put it this way.
There has to be something simpler.
Yes, but this is like one of the ideas where the truth could be hidden.
Yes.
Now we did some rook ending teaching.
Brilliant.
Yes.
They'll love that.
But actually, I'm curious.
Yeah. Incredibly curious what he goes with. By the way, let's go to another game. Talking of rook endings.
Actually, you know what?
Tell me.
Wait a second, g5. Actually, this f5, g5 is also working. It's true. Okay. It works what we said. I mean, it's after h takes g5, king f6 is winning, yes. So we did more. But there are other ways to win out as well.
There are other ways, okay. What about this position here? Probably a draw, I would think.
King g3, and then I will play h4.
But
But objectively, it should be a draw.
like rook b5 maybe.
h4.
Yeah, but now I'm going to take and put the other pawn on g5.
Yeah, I didn't expect much.
No, I mean, I guess this is a draw. Yeah, this has to be a draw. No, I don't think white has got objectively any serious chances. But this position here, what a wild game! And actually, now, is there something going on or not?
I think in the worst case you have queen c6, no?
Yes. Even that ending is a draw, probably. Well, although, yeah.
No, I think here it's not much to say. Yes, you should stay on the diagonal and you can't lose.
Yeah, feels like
because the bishop cannot get on this diagonal for free. I mean, the most interesting game is actually, I think, probably the hard check game, because g6 was played.
Wait, can we just check in with Liam? Ah, it's over. It's made.
It's over. It was made.
It's made. Okay, great win for him. Racek then. Okay, so yeah, we have this position here.
You have to take. Only move. Okay, you can give a check, but there's no point to give a check.
Okay, so we take.
h7.
Yes.
Rook h2.
Yes.
And probably rook g8, I guess, no?
I mean, what else?
Yes, and I have to play king, let's say, to c7, h8.
E7. Okay, c7, yeah, h8.
Actually, c7 is more logical than e7.
Ah, yeah, because you come over the other way.
Yes.
Then we have this forced, knight d3, bishop c4.
Yes, knight e3,
King
bishop
E2.
c4.
Ah, king e2, c1 equals queen. Sorry, I'm.
King e1.
Yeah, king king e1, bishop takes d3, king d2.
I think it's still a little bit wrong.
e4, maybe?
No, why e4? Then I win the.
Yeah,
no,
but
I never win.
No, because there's e3 check first, and second, I want to stabilize and bring my king. Actually, I can bring this pawn down to here.
If I play a5.
Okay, king b7. Incredible.
Yes, it's dangerous. Okay, let's be objective. Let's say I play rook e8.
Yes. Okay, I'll come.
Rook e5.
Okay. You tricked me. No, you didn't. Yeah, that's okay. Rook e8. C5. Rook e6 maybe. Cut my king. Just park your rook somewhere. But
Park my rook somewhere on the e file. Probably I make it wrong, but
it's not fun. No.
Who told you that this should be fun? The important thing is it's a draw. I can play king c1, and now I threat to take on g6.
No, but you don't.
Why I can't take on g6? I play rook e6 back.
And this is a draw, is it?
I would say depends on the Zugspan. But look, I will play king d2,
Okay.
c3 check.
No, I want to pass here.
Rook b6 check.
You have this check. I'm back.
Rook e6.
Okay, let me try c3.
King c1. I'm on stalemate. And I can take on e2, and I take on c2, and I take on c3.
Yes.
So maybe some chances to make it wrong. Actually, e6 was played. Maybe like let's go to the Birmingham game, because
To which game?
to Hans.
Ah, yeah. So we have this position.
And now we will see my f5 and g5 move.
Oh, that will be unbelievable if he goes f5 here, g5 takes.
Okay, f5
h5.
is actually logical. Even like the capture then would be logical.
But let me just, can I just try and do this again? So f6, king e8 was this position, no? Let me just, can I just think? Because, okay, so. Because this is mate, right? This is, so if I go this way, let me
actually
just.
you also have h5. Maybe it's more useful to have the king on f8 or d8. That could make a difference in terms of some checks.
Okay.
Because we need the e7 check more than the f7 check, because we have the.
What is wrong with this? I'm still not completely.
Okay, rook e1 check.
King d6.
Rook. Ooh.
No, this is actually simple. You check me, I come all the way, I hide. And if you go here, I go f7. Oh no, I just take. What am I doing? I just take.
Okay, maybe this works too. I like my.
Yours is nice as well.
But
it feels like there should be 1,000 ways with this bad rook on e1.
Yeah.
But you're right, it's never easy.
That's true. So we have these 3 games left. No Absud Durov.
Well,
okay, there will be an interview, yes.
Yes, we're going to go for a very quick break and hear from Mr. Nguyen after his great victory today against David Anton. Let's hear him.
So congratulations for winning your game today. Could you please describe the course of the game?
So today I was not very well prepared because he surprised me in the opening with the Slav. And so I just played a line that I know pretty well. And in the opening he played this very sharp rook c8, c5 line where he sacrifices a few pawns. He tries to solve his problems concretely. And actually the theory is much more crazy, but I didn't want to enter it. So in the end I anyway ended up giving up a piece. I mean, actually it was an indirect draw offer because he could have made a draw on the spot, but he wanted to play on, which I think was objectively a big mistake. And then after the sequence where he played b5, e takes f7, king h8 and bishop e5, b takes c4, rook d4, he missed probably rook d4 move, after which I think I'm much better. And then after that I have a very comfortable position, and there was this one last trick with knight d6, knight d8, and I had 2 pawns up and easily winning position.
Yeah. So you also have a very good technique in the end game.
Thank you.
Yeah. So good luck in your next games.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is round 3 of the Prague International Chess Festival. A few games still going on. We've just been discussing how Hans Niemann is going to most likely win. This game between Krishnan Sasukiran and Racek looks like in most cases it's going to end in a draw. This one here, very difficult to see how White can press this position with this rook trolling the 5th. Looks like Nordirbeck should make a draw here pretty easily. And this position here also looks like a dynamic kind of draw. And yes.
Yes, we can go basically to wait for Hans. Played f5. Not many options here by Max.
Yeah. Let's go to this one, f5.
And after the capture, we found plenty of ways to win.
Oops. Yeah, this is a really beautiful illustration
Yes.
of a bad rook.
No, I think even we didn't say.
And if I go
no, we didn't say that. We said king f6.
Oh, we said king f6 immediately. Sorry.
Yes.
It's difficult to play this. So Hans did take back, and I think he's probably found the.
Yes, this is easier, of course, technically.
Yeah.
He just plays f6, and then he goes at some point with a king. I guess.
Yeah, should be an easy win.
Let's say I don't go to e8 with a king. I play a5. But then it's king f6, and yes, then I
a5.
Then I have the umbrella.
Yeah, now you can just come in, and it's really easy.
Yes. I even have spare moves.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a win for Hans, and that will put him back to 50% after a difficult start. In the main event, all the games have finished. So we are just looking at the challenges.
Yes, and we will see something with Sashikiran game. Nothing. Oh, he played a check on c1. That's interesting. That might change things, no?
Okay, so why did he do this?
I don't know.
Because now the king can come closer, right?
I don't know actually, because here I'm not sure. This was a blunder.
Was it a blunder?
Yes, it's lost now.
Wow. Really?
It was a huge blunder.
Goodness me.
But only one move apparently is winning.
So there's a difference between king e2 and king f2.
Yes, the one move allows bishop c4 check, and then you have c3, c2 in the right moment again. So that's why it's logical. This is not the move.
So king f2.
Yes, and king f2 apparently loses.
So take. So let's see. Rook h1, h7, rook h1, check. Yeah, because we get this, and now the king isn't pinned. It's quite simple, actually.
Yes.
There's just knight d3. Or yeah. Wow, this is shocking, actually. This is actually a shocking blunder.
Yes, and he had enough time.
He had a lot of time. Wow.
Oh, he thought this game was lost anyway, and he missed c2 and bishop c4. Yeah, or maybe Sashi now for first time is lucky as well. He was unlucky yesterday. For me, it seems like a tournament where the luck actually is somehow balanced. Okay, Vincent is more lucky, at least today, but for the others, actually, it's quite balanced, actually.
Yes.
Even though some people claim there's no such thing like luck, it's all.
That's true. But this is a shocking blunder, actually, to allow this, because it's actually very calculable as well. Because
it's not so difficult, I mean, in some way.
Because if you go king f2, also this, maybe he wants to try this, and then rook f1 check. Maybe
I can have knight e3 now as a kind of Zwischenzug.
Check. Wait, this is what he wants, and bishop c4.
But I take on h7. You have queen with a check. You have
queen with check. Yeah, and you lose.
Okay. Now I understand. Knight d3, and after knight d3.
Wait a second. So here.
No, but hang on. What did he say? I mean, that rook f1 check, but after rook f1 check, I don't
Sorry,
have
let's
to
just-
take.
Oh, wow.
I know, but you know, I can take and I have king e1 and king d2. You understand?
No.
I take on f1 and after bishop c4, I just go king e1.
Ah,
That's the idea.
and king d2. Sorry.
And
that's
maybe
very-
this one he missed.
Yeah, that's very easy.
Maybe he thought he's winning. Could be.
Yeah, that is.
Stoczek might have draw, but this was predictable.
Stoczek did make a draw. Okay, so this ended in a draw. Very, but I mean, a very disappointing day for Peter Michalek. Completely winning position. So two hugely winning positions: Pechak, Michalek, Sashi Kiran. But Sashi Kiran, is he going to get lucky because he can go king f2?
But you know, like the thing is like that you may miss king e1
Yeah, it's
because it's not nation.
Yes. Incredible.
Mm.
In the Abdusaturov game, we do have a trade of pawns, but this is not
Helping.
No, this has only helped black, if anything.
So yeah, we see like some surprising outcomes. Okay, not
Very
I mean
surprising. Very surprising.
the unlucky birds of today.
Yes.
Spinnik likely,
Yes.
Pechak, and Michalek, like a quite Czech Republic,
Yes.
Slovakian. Bad luck day.
Yes.
Mm.
All right. So Sashi Karen's still thinking,
Yes, and it will take.
and Neiman. Maybe this is a good moment for us to take a break, actually, as we've been for a short while. And we'll keep an eye on these games. But as things stand, Neiman in full control most certainly will win against Varmadam, and Sasikiran has played King f2, so probably is also in great shape. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see the end of this round. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to round 3 of the Prague International Chess Festival. We've got a few games still going on. Hans Niemann did win his game in the end after King d6. He managed to find a way. There were many ways to win it in the end, and Hans, an important win for him means he goes back to 50%. Hracek has blown it. This position here, Lizzie said before the break, this was a huge blunder. He had to take immediately on g6, and now Krishnan finds the correct move, king f2, bishop c4, and there are probably many ways for white to win here. The most human to me seems like taking, check, king here, we're threatening to mate. The rook has to go back, and now you have a very easy knight b7 check. King moves, and you can go here, check, king moves, and you simply take the bishop and collect the pawn. Nothing to be done. Krishnan has decided to go with the knight first, which is probably also just completely fine. He could even do this. Look, check, take, c2 here. Yeah, and now maybe, okay, maybe this is even winning.
Okay, maybe, but we don't need to
You
do
don't
this.
need to playing like this is really reckless.
It's better to just do. This was a game 96, right?
Yeah, 96. Yeah, he's just gonna go. It's a transposition. He's gonna play like this, and then take, and then Hracek is gonna resign this position.
Sad.
Very
unlucky.
sad for Hracek because, well, it's one of those games. He was worse. He got back into it, and then he wasn't able to hold. The only other game going on is Kristanovsky against Abdusaturov, but Kristanovsky not making any progress at all. It's impossible with this construction. If the king ever goes this way, you can even start to get active with the king.
And we don't want that.
And we don't want that. I mean, it's still a draw under all circumstances, but there is just no way to make this work for oh, they actually drew already. Sorry.
Okay.
They actually drew. So that's done. So that
So
means we
the-
have only got one game left, and I expect this to be over in a moment. 96 check. Resigns here is not a bad move. Yeah, it's just winning. Yeah, no, I don't see a way. He goes king b8, doesn't really change anything. So takes, check.
Can I even go other moves?
Well, let's say you go here, right? Wait.
Yes,
Ah,
for
he took
example.
this is the easiest solution. Just take the bishop.
And if you play f2?
Yeah, and c2, and you just take.
And after a check,
Check, and now this is the square, no?
rook e1.
Rook e1.
Be careful
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
I think probably you go like in the way.
But I can zigzag maybe.
That's what I meant. You go to zigzag, yeah. That's what I thought.
Because
that
I
this
always
is-
have rook g1 at the end, right? Yeah, and that's what he did. King e2, check, king f3. And if e4, you can just go up and hide behind.
But after rook e1 check, I can even take the rook, no?
Oh, yeah, sorry. c2, and the point is you can just take. Queen is no good.
Because I'm mating you first, yeah.
So what is that going to leave the standings then? So that will mean that Sashikiran is back to 50%. Hracek is on -1. Kaima is still going to be winning the tournament in the challenges, and in the main event, Le Quang.
Should be leading with 2 pluses, right?
Yeah, 2 wins. Harry and win on +1. Magsudlu, Shankland, Vallejo, and Navarro on 50%. Salem, Vidit on -1, and Anton. Very rare to see David Anton at the bottom of the table, actually.
Yes, he goes too often all in, probably.
He went really all in today,
Mm,
and it wasn't necessary
that's
to
true.
to do that.
So was something played in the match between Sashi and
No,
after
not
King
yet.
E2? Still time is running down. So the free day actually is on Sunday, right?
The free day is on Sunday.
After
indeed.
4 rounds, and then
Yes.
5 to go.
And then 5 in a row, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, there's not, Rajek is just checking, but it's time to, it is over.
It's over, yeah.
It's over. He has resigned. So that's going to be it from us. Good day again for the white pieces. Neiman, Sashikiran winning in the challenges, and Win and Lequan winning with white. No black wins today.
Okay, that's not likely by statistics so often to happen.
Yeah. So we'll see tomorrow. We're back, same time, same place. More exciting games. Every single round is a treat. So I hope you are able to join us. And any last thoughts or comments, Lizzie?
I hope that everybody is coming back tomorrow to watch and follow our tournament.
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us on Twitch or on the main page. See you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central European Time for round 4, the Prague International Chess Festival. It's been fun. Thanks very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.